relaxing today. Let's see how far we get in this. There's a chance we could finish this in one stream. There'll be a few grindy parts, but we'll see. So, I'm gonna just do all caps, I think. I want to use fast message speed. Descendant of Erdrick, listen now to my words. It is told that in ages past, Erdrick fought demons with a ball of light. Then came the Dragon Lord, who stole the precious globe and hid it in the darkness. Now, Lord Pook, thou must help us recover the ball of light and restore peace to our land. The Dragon Lord must be defeated. Take now whatever they may find in these treasure chests to aid thee in thy quest. And speak with the gods, for they have much knowledge that may aid. Yay, 120. Got a magic key. I'm the king. See, now I'm the king. Not him. He's not the king. Thou hast escaped the king's chamber. I forget. Yes, it does use it. Talk to me. We are merchants! Have you played this one, J-Dog? Don't think I can go in here yet, I don't believe. Nope, need a magic key. Same thing there, okay. Into town we go. What about this guy over here? Out of my way, guard, trying to block me. Okay, he heals me, I think. It's Breckenary! Okay, we can buy that. And then in the item shop, they should have a dragon scale. Where's the item shop? Is the item shop? Figure that out after. Never gave this game a fair shake, was too busy playing platformers. This one's pretty short. Like 10 hours-ish. Possibly a little faster, depending upon how you know what you're doing. And then if you go really slow and you're having trouble, maybe like 15 or 20 at most. Definitely no longer than 20. I have a club. Have to know what you're doing. This one's pretty, though, very, very simple. There's only so many places. The time more has to do with you literally need to be certain levels. Like Dragon's Lord Castle. To beat Dragon Lord, you probably at minimum need to be 17 or 18 unless you're like just really, really lucky with RNG. And safely you have to be about 20, 21. And even then you still kinda need to know what you're doing. Okay, enemies, come on. I've defeated the slime. Like right here I need to actually kill things and level up. Then once I'm about level, probably about 5, and I can go to probably Garen him at that point. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Come on. Oh, I'm getting like a terrible encounter rate at the moment. That's more like it. Do 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 do. I gained a level, yay! Yeah. Do 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 do. cozy fighting. Do do do. Eldorgan, welcome in. Okay, so thought he did heal. Maybe he heals MP, I think. I think that's what it is. Saving the world indeed. Tactics. Welcome in. How many times I've saved the world? It depends on how we're considering games, I suppose. On this one, probably 3 times. I would say, give or take. How did the next run go for Dead Cells Tactics? Love the song so much. It's such a great song. All the Dragon Quest music is great. Uh-oh. That's not good. So I need to get to 10. Uh-oh. One HP in a dream. And we made it. Did do well. Well, there's always next time. Okay. I didn't check one of these buildings. I wonder if there's something in it. Forget. No, that one requires a magic key. Yeah. I will not beware the bridge, sir. Played the game for the Game Boy but never finished it. I wonder like the changes in the Game Boy. I've literally only ever played this version of it. I've never actually played like the other versions to know like exactly all the differences of it. It'd probably a little bit sped up if I had to guess. I will not beware the bridge tactics, it's impossible. That is wrong. We will not do so. Zhang Fei's guarding it. Oh no! Ooh, look at that, I have 22. Ooh, I can insta-kill them sometimes now. You can't scare me, slime. Plasma, welcome in. Who would win, Zhang Fei or Erdrick Loto? I'm gonna go with Erdrick and Loto because they can heal and they have magic, and Zhang Fei's not that smart. Now, if it were one of the smarter fighters, we'd have to think about that. But how is everyone's New Year's Eve going? Hopefully it's going very happy and cozy and relaxing. How's yours going, Plasma? What about right at the beginning of each of their stories? Well, Erdrick or Loto would lose there because he's naked. That's what I'm going there. So if it's the beginning of their stories, Erdrick Loto loses against almost everyone. And if it's the end of the story, he kicks most people's butts. Let's just be realistic. He doesn't even have a Cypress stick. You literally start with nothing in this game. You don't have anything on. You have no weapon. You have no armor. You're trapped inside of the king's throne room with a locked door. Yeah, you literally don't start with anything in this one. Yeah, the only thing I have right now, which I bought, was a dragon scale and a club. Yeah, he gives you 120. And then you spend 20 to get 2 defense from the dragon scale and just keep it in your inventory. And then whatever's left you can use to buy other stuff. Welcome to the Grind Fest. Well, at least I know the game enough to know where all the good spots are. So we'll see how long it takes. I think I could potentially get it in 8 hours or less. From what I know. Probably not shorter than 6. Because 6 is getting in lower than 6 is getting into speedrun territory. But I think between there, it's possible. But anyways, how's your New Year's Eve going, Hilt? Oh, at least my encounter rate's going up. My goodness, as soon as I started, I couldn't get these encounters for crap. Yeah, once I get level 4-ish and some better equipment, there's also these Magidrakis, but I can go northwest to get, Garenham's Cave, Garenham, to the northeast to Cole, and I can get the flute for later for the Golem. And then probably need to level up a little more, and then southeast to Remolder through the cave with the dragon. And then it's more grinding again there. And getting the magic armor and the broadsword. Once I get done that point, I can go... well, level up some more, probably still even after I have that stuff. Then go southwest to Hawksness and get the Erdrick's armor. And I can also, well, probably beat the green dragon first, then go southwest to Erdrick's armor. And then there's also a cave in Garenham's main town once I have the magic key, so I have to do that too. So I could probably do that while I'm leveling up. So I can get some stuff done while I'm leveling up, like all the items I need. And then after that, Cantlin, beat the Golem, get the Sword of Flame and whatnot, then do a lot of leveling. Maybe even go southwest to the Rainbow Drop area after a few levels, just so I can open up Dragonlord's Castle. And once I get all the other item stuff done out of the way. And probably get a little bit faster levels there in Erdrick's Sword, which would speed that up. And then get to like level 20. It's Amateur Night. Yes, very cozy game. Love how basic this game is, the town castle sprite. Yeah, I like the basic structure, the design. Plus you get the cool backgrounds in this one. The only thing I don't like about this one, well, obviously, it's good enough to play for a short time because it's a shorter one, but obviously I like the others because they have more content. But you only have one character, and the magic key system is flawed. The magic key system, I don't understand why we couldn't just have one key that works on all the doors like the later ones. Instead, you have to buy them. And then if you buy them in the wrong order, you have to go back to Remolder because the only place that isn't locked behind a magic key door. So if you accidentally use them all without saving one to get behind a locked key door so you could buy more keys in other areas, you have to go all the way back to Remolder. Zegfred, welcome in. Malachite, welcome in. We can just leave the princess forever trapped. I forget. You get the thing of Gawaine's. I forget if you can even leave the princess trapped on one of the things. I forget. Because you get her hair. I suppose you could. I forget if there's an event lock with the princess. At the very least, you don't have to answer to something, but I'm pretty sure you have to get the princess for one of the events. The only reason is to find the location. Oh, okay. So you can leave her trapped, yeah. We'll probably get her anyways, but just for the sake of it, it doesn't really slow us down any or anything like that. So there's no reason for us not to get her, I suppose. But thou must. Dost thou love me? But thou must. How's your New Year's Eve going though, Zegfred? Yeah, and right at the end of the game, when she says, I want to go with you. No, but thou must. I want to go with you. No, but thou must. I want to go with you. No, but thou must. I want to go with you. No, but thou must. I want to go with you. No, but thou must. The one outside of Garenham, yeah, that's like the first area. How dare you hit me for one? I think we can head to that cave probably once I'm level 4. We'll see though. Level 4 when I get magic, I forget. Right now I have 0 MP. I forget what level I get magic. Because I don't have any magic right now. Fog War type stuff is annoying in a single player game. Yeah. The torches is another thing that don't... That's actually a flaw too. That and the keys are both flaws. Bray is dead. I sacrificed him. Just because you can't see his name doesn't mean he's not there. He's there. I killed him myself. See his blood? It's all in the ocean. That's Bray's blood. Took him out. Murdered him. Actually, I should probably fight Magitrack. He's at 4. I think I can get a copper sword, which will help. Now I'm using a club. Why couldn't I get a critical hit on this guy? Why on the normal side? Oh, it still died. There we go. boop, 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 boop. I think at 50 I get to level 4. Look at that. The slime draws near. Wow, I'm really getting those crit hits. Oh, it's 47. Do I get magic yet? Yay, I have magic now! I'll go in when I get like 1 more HP down. Actually, 1 more fight. That way I have 105. A nice 105, or 106 if I get a red. Such a weird way to, yeah. Thy response speed. Boop-a-doo-boop-boop-boop. Thou seems to have spent a good night, sir. Ooh, I could also get leather armor. Copper sword I can't get yet, so... Oh yeah, I think I already get it. Yep, okay. Keep forgetting you don't equip things, you buy it in this game. Which is also messing up my head. Do 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 do. Nah, I won't get a torch here. I was gonna think, maybe I should buy another torch. Wait, can I buy herbs? I'll probably need some herbs. Just on the safe side. I can buy 1 herb. That's not even worth it. Not at this point, I don't have much money. I'll buy a torch or 2. Probably need torches. Buy 2 torches. One part, remember, you're always replacing equipment. Yeah, it's like, here's the one thing you bought. Oh, I guess I don't need to give you equipment for it because literally it's yours. No one else is going to equip it. Let's see, how much experience and... Might as well try for Garenham. See if we can't get that cave out of the way. 60 experience, okay, so 110 I level up. Welcome in, K-Fight. How's your New Year's Eve going? Hey, where is the path? Right here, okay. The tablet reads as follows. I am Erdrick and thou art my descendant. 3 items were needed to reach the Isle of Dragons, which is south of Breckenridge. I gathered these items, reached the island, and there defeated a creature of great evil. Now I've entrusted the 3 items to 3 worthy keepers. Your descendants will protect the items until thy quest leads thee to seek them out. When a new evil rises, find 3 items, then fight them. Those are Erdrick's armor, rainbow drop and a token, I think. I just talked in shop with Riddy about fighting games. What did a lot of that involve Third Strike? Yeah, I used a torch. Yep. Take that, Draki. Oh. Don't. Oh, that is so cheap. Attacking me first and using a spell. My goodness. 10? I am getting bad luck right here, right now. Has to hurt on him. Oh my goodness. He kicked my butt. I did not expect to get my butt kicked that much. Might be a little far for the... I don't know. I kind of have to go to the town, though. Maybe I'll fight the Magidrakis. Maybe that'll be safer. Probably should have cast Hurt more often. Mike, welcome in. It is a very happy enemy, they're the slimes. If I can get my Street Fighter 3 to work and we can do practice matches. Doing pretty good for a beginner. I bet I can have her beat Mixer in a month or less. Nice! So you're training her to get the victory against Mixer. What is she trying to get out of the, win? Aside from just playing a game and winning. Need the power of Copper Sword. Yes, I do need the power of Copper Sword. It costs too much, though, right now. I just had fish and taters. Fish and taters. Nothing special. Can't talk shit on... I'm gonna test the Magidrakis. I feel like they're gonna be easier than the mages. It's a little risky up there in mage territory at the moment. I think they're right here. Might be in the mountains. Yeah, it is cheaper in Dragon Quest 4. It's, yeah, like 100 or 120. I mean, there is another one, I believe, that is 180. I don't remember which one it is, though. Just want to make sure to suffer. Not a Street Fighter 3 Turbo Nerd. I think it's free game, but it's not my favorite. Gotcha. But how's New Year's Eve been going for you, Mike? Good, I hope. I know somewhere down here I can trigger the Magidrakis, I just don't know which area. Maybe it's in the forest. I'm gonna go further west. Come to me, Magidrakis. Know you're here somewhere. It's not a Magidraki. It's funny, I only act like that to Mixer because he's an angry old man who hates on things he hasn't tried yet. Say anything about Souls or Persona 5 or whatever, he just tried things. Well, I mean, yeah, everyone kind of just jokes about the whole Souls thing. There we go. Okay, how much do I hurt him when I hit him? 2. He can do hurt as well. Okay. Decent money. But I definitely need to only use spells against them. No punching. None of it's a critique on him. No, I didn't think it was. Got a little drink in you. At least there's more red slimes down here as well. And Drakis occasionally. If I can get Copper Sword, and I can level up once, I'll be a lot stronger. And I could probably just hit things with Copper Sword and save for heals. Had to give it up. So how long's you been sober, Hill? For me, it definitely wouldn't take much at all because, like, I myself don't drink. I'm a teetotaler. My limit would probably be, like, take a sip. 119 days, very nice. Hope you keep it up, Hilt. Come to me, Magidraki. That's not a Magidraki. Ooh. Holy crap. Okay, I think it's just on that bottom row, maybe. I'm just gonna circle here. But I think it's only the bottom row where I can hit them. Church's been saying, but we all know that what you put your name in as depicts what stat. Yes. And I tried several variants of my name. And uppercase Lord Pook. It's the first 4 letters with a number. Was the best stat growth that I was looking for. So that's why I chose all uppercase. I tried lowercase, first lowercase, Pook, Lord Pook, all of them in different amounts, and uppercase with Lord Pook. Hope you get into get into it this week or the next. For WoW or for the Dragon Quest 1? This one's very manageable. The only weird things you'll notice is you'll find that the key system and the torch system is a little bit messed up. Level 20 on WoW. Nice. Yay, leveled up. Now I'm faster and a bit stronger. There we go. Don't attack. Ooh. At least he only went for an attack. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll actually keep fighting there until I get enough for the copper sword. Probably the best way to go about that. Worked up super hard for the holidays. I don't think I have touched in 3 weeks or more. Interesting. Played DQ4 recently. It's so weird to see how the experience about has changed so much. Like, it should be like level 10 Ragnar by now. I mean, I'm only fighting one thing at a time. But yeah, if it was Dragon Quest 4, not only is everything a little faster, but the fact that you're fighting multiple stuff and can clear out multiple stuff, I'd probably have like 400 or 500 experience. So I'd probably actually be maybe level 8 Ragnar. But then again, he'd have like, yeah, the copper sword. So I'd probably be killing a little faster too. Like Castletown, go up left. Now that you mention it, yeah. Okay, so any of that row will get me into a battle with these things. Ooh, one-shotted. I like that. I might finish him without using a spell. How much life do they have? Somewhere between 15 and 17. Okay. looks like he has 12 or so. 6? Really 6? That was ridiculous. Can I sell my club? If I can sell my club and I can sell it for half, that'll be enough for a copper sword. I forget if you can sell in this one. Oh, but I need to go the inn though. I still might have enough. Depends on how much I can sell it for. Ryan, welcome in. How's New Year's Eve going for you? Sells 75%. Yeah, I don't think you can sell anything in this one, unfortunately. Actually, wait, the tool shop? Can I sell at the tool shop? So we'll just go back down there and fight them otherwise. And then we'll probably end up leveling up again. We'll be level 6 and we'll get the copper sword. Oh wait, he had to sell. Oh, but I can only sell items. That's too bad. Having a lazy Sunday? That's always good. You mean like, can I buy it and then... I wouldn't have 22 though. In this it's 60 though, but I can see, but I won't have enough. Yeah. Yeah, you can't try selling that way. Here, Baron, welcome in. Did you know that Lord Pookums was named by his parents? Exactly, I was given the regal name of Lord Pookums at birth. Well, at least we'll have enough here. Ghost. I don't think they're even strong enough to... that I need to use hurt on them. Yeah, see, I would have wasted it there if I used it on them. Lord of the Pookum Land. Pooklandia. And so it shall be named. The heavens have thus donned and deemed it so. Dang it, he survived. He survived again! That's a waste of my magic. It's a bad roll. I like the scorpions, they give me more. And they're less threatening than the mages. Is this game hard? You need to... Well, because it's one-on-one fights, it's mostly a check of if you're stronger or not. But there is resource... Why did I just do that? I had no reason that I had to... use it. So the question... Because it's a resource management game, and it's about knowing where to go quickly... How am I gonna define that? Let me think about this for a second. It's not the easiest Dragon Quest to follow of the Dragon Quest series. Let's compare it to other games of Dragon Quest series. But it's simple and short, unlike other Dragon Quest games. So... it's easy enough. As long as you can figure out where to go, it's easy enough. Dom, welcome in. Love this game. I love Dragon Quest in general. Yep, we're getting the copper sword. Suki, welcome in. Yeah, it's really, because it's mostly just a check, it's hard to really call it hard or easy. I'd base it more on, like, how quickly do you find out where to go from place to place, or do you know when you're overextending so that you'll die, or something like that. You can overextend pretty easily in this one, but because it's one-on-one and because you can run away, you'll notice that, and maybe you'll only die once and you'll level up a little more before going that region, or you'll go somewhere else if you hadn't played it before, let's say. That's how I define it, because it's really hard to call it hard or easy when you're just literally checking if you're stronger than them. Okay. So, I don't believe I get to see the club in the items. Nope. You're from the land of Goten. From the land of Goten is a Jacobin. Game is hard for name section. You don't start the game with the copper sword. I mean, there's, I believe, 4 versions of level up stats, and then there's 3 versions of how quickly you level up with those stats, I believe. So I believe it's like level up strength 1, 2, and 3, and then 4 sets of 1, 2, and 3. So I think there's 12 variations of stats, I believe. Kind of like Mystic Quest. A little more complex to figure out where to go than Mystic Quest, but easier than Mystic. Well, not necessarily easier. Mystic Quest pretty easy. About the same level of difficulty as Mystic Quest, as fighting, but a little harder to figure out, but shorter than Mystic Quest by a little bit. A little bit shorter than Mystic Quest. It won't be super hard if you have, like, time... Exactly, Dom. If you grind between events, then not too tough at all. Okay, let's see. Now I'm hitting for 5, okay. Hitting better. I want to get to level 6 before I go to coal. Down here's good. Never played number 2. 2 is very hard, okay. So... if people were thinking of jumping from 1 to 2, while I agree on kind of doing it to see the progression, 2 is close to the hardest one. Like, it gets really tough in 2. 2 is very, very tough compared to 1. In all of them, you can kind of overgrind things, so even if it was really tough, you could level up for a long time, but 2 you really would need to level up a long time based on where you're at. You basically have to grind 2 a lot, an extensive amount. Otherwise, you have to really know what you're doing. Don't like 2, Suki. I'm fine with 2, it is very grindy. This game is more similar to Wizards. You think go a little further and get better, kinda, yeah. That's a good way to put it, Tactics. Most of your resources in this game just suck. I mean, it kind of, yeah, Beer Baron, because you have to have the torches and you have to have the magic keys. Sometimes herbs if you want to go faster. You think 2 is very badly designed. 1 and 2 are they had to work out the kinks in this 1 and 2. 3's really where they get most of the kinks worked out, except for maybe a couple small things. And then 4 is like just pretty much flawless for the Dragon Quest at the time. That's why am I using a spell there? I just need to kill him. Not much is what do I do now in Dragon Quest 2? Yeah, there's a little bit about that. That one's more like, hey, I need to get past a part because I'm strong, and then a couple places where you're just totally lost. Early in 2, you get the enemy parties 3 when you're still in the quest for your first partner. Yeah. Yeah, you have to be careful of of multiple enemies showing up if you overextend even a little bit. So it's like right at the beginning of the game, then when you get all 3 of your party members, you have another jump. Then there's one more area. I think it's like right after you get the ship. And then right at the end of the game. Those 4 parts are all really tough in Dragon Quest II. Herbs lose usefulness. They do. They do. Also, game likes, yes, poison. But I mean, that's kind of Dragon Quest in general loves its status effects or its insta kills. So I mean, it's more annoying because you only have 3 party members in Dragon Quest 2, and then you get like the first poison enemy. I think as soon as you get like your second party member is where the first one shows up. It's been a while, but that starts with Dragon Quest 2, for sure. When looking for your first part, the king tells you he's waiting for you in town that you're currently in, but he's not. Yeah, and the second part member is confusing because he's the Prince of, was it Kanik? But he's not in Kanik. He's in the town on the way to the castle of Kanik. And then they also tell you he's in the first town. So they tell you he's in 3 different places. The prince is that prince of that you get to join you, the one that's like Christo kinda shows up. It's like, what the hell? It's like, why did they do that? It's not necessary. 8-bit RPG. Oh yeah, Destiny Emperor is a great one. It must be near leveling. Come on. Level me up. Nope. How much experience? Boop, 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 boop. Well, since we have the money for it, might as well buy it. Might as well buy 2 herbs as well. Lagrange point. And then I think you also said you like, what's the one that's Resident Evil? I know that Throg played it recently. Sweet Home, is it? Is it Sweet Home? Yeah, it is Sweet Home. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played that. I definitely want to play that at some point. Sweet Home looks cool. There's a playthrough online I saw sometimes back where they had RNG manipulate the game in such a way to never have a single random. You can do that, Malachite. Yes, the fastest speed run for Dragon Quest 1 on the NES is 22 minutes, I believe, and they beat it at level 7. They manipulate not only random encounters, they manipulate a lot. Compare that to the speed run for no manipulations is quite different. Because you have to do the grinding. 1 experience, are you kidding me? I was 1 off. Well, I might as well just fight a slime then. Why even bother fighting anything else? Soma is my favorite RPG on 8-bit that isn't the nostalgia-baked cookie that is F5. So my brother and I were actually just talking about that. It was like, Final Fantasy 1's really good just because, like, how you get you can build your team in so many ways. And it feels fast, and it's just cool. It's one of my... I like Final Fantasy 1 as one of my top Final Fantasies. I know some people are like, well, it has the glitches, this spell doesn't work, and this stuff's a bit too hard. I don't care. I like Final Fantasy 1. I just do. I like Final Fantasy 1. There we go. Might as well use the inn. And I'll save again, and then maybe we'll go to Cole now. Oh, no, we have to go to Garingham, too. Let's go to Garingham first, and then Cole. Fighter, Black Belt, White Mage, Black Mage. That is a very good team, yeah. Black Belt, you don't have to spend a lot. Fighter's always amazing throughout the whole game. White Mage keeps your heals up, and Black Mage gives you the spells for damage when you need them. That's basically a quick way to go through it. Has a specific soundtrack. The OST of the game is magical in how it sounds for Sweet Home. Yeah, I think I remember it sounding like just a little different. You're right. From what I saw from like Throg and a few others playing it. You're playing on NES right now? Nice, Hilt. And then Tex likes... Oh no, K-Fight likes Fighter, Red Mage, White Mage, Black... That's also good. I think the Black Belt does a little bit better than the Red Mage overall. Another one you can do is the Thief or the Ninja to get the double haste, kind of like Red Mage. All three of those are all pretty good. Wait, why am I standing here? Getting so entranced. Fighter, Monk, Thief, Red Mage. That's definitely a different one. And then you did the single Red Mage playthrough so many times. Red Mage is just an all-around great character. Like, beginning to end. He's not great at anything like than any other character is, but he's just average at everything, which makes it useful, and he has the magic to back it up. Parties built around don't have a single character fall a single time. Oh, so that's why you want like the Red Mage, because like yeah, right at the beginning I suppose the Red Mage will carry you a little bit better than say the Black Belt will. And then once the Black Belt gets beyond, say, Earthcave, he'll quickly surpass the Red Mage at that point. Okay, what did I need here? What was I looking for? Don't need that. Get out of my way, old man. Out of my way. I mean, we already went to the cave. And the other cave that's in here I can't get to yet. Have you heard of Nestor? Yes, I've heard of Nestor. He's part of the Nintendo Power. What do they have here? Yeah, they have hand axe, chain mail, half plate, and large shield. We definitely probably need to get, at the very least, chain mail. And this one, I believe, yeah, it's magic key, right? Yep, no key. Okay. So didn't need to go there yet. Do need to go to Cole, though, because I can get the flute at Cole. Exactly, yeah, Hilt, yeah. Red Mage, because he's so strong right out the door, is like a great character to have. Never you Pookum's, he will betray you. Well, I'm just not gonna heal you, Beer Baron. How do you like that? Playing Red Mage can equip the chain, which is 15 defense. That's true. It's been a while since I played, so I can't remember like where all the items are for like the defense and the attack. And Silver Sword. Silver Sword, yeah. Silver Sword is definitely very useful for Marsh Cave. Absolutely. Yeah, Thief can only use wood. Yeah, well, Thief isn't great in general. It's because Thief promotes to Ninja. If you're not going to promote your characters, there's no point picking a Thief. Let's be real. Well, I mean, unless you really just want to run away, I suppose. If you want to run away, Thief is good. Because then he'll be your designated let's flee unit. But if you don't want to run away, then you really need to have a ninja, otherwise there's really no point in getting a Thief at all. So much better in every version. Well, yeah, they're pretty terrible in the NES version. Yeah. Except for ninja upgrades are pretty terrible. And like I said, running away. Can Knight cast Saber and Fast? Well, a Knight doesn't really need to cast Saber and Fast once they have either Excalibur or Mass Moon, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Yeah, it's Fog that doesn't work. Fast is Haste. Which does work. There's 2 spells, I think, that don't work in the NES one. Might be 3. But Fog is one of them. It does, yep. Yep, Invis increases your hit chance even though it's supposed to reduce it. Which is kinda weird. Okay. What do you have? Okay, they have okay, so they have these items here too. Okay. We got a door there, guy there. Right here. They're right here. Fairy flute. I'm not gonna use the inn yet. Probably over expensive. 2, okay. Oh, I don't even need to use that to get in here. He has wings. Wings would be helpful. Definitely want to get the wings. Ralph, welcome in. How's your day going? Temper. Yeah, Temper. Sounds like the one that was. Temper's the other one that doesn't work. Dude, Chaos is such a pushover, it's kind of sad. Like, as far as final bosses go in the Final Fantasy series, Chaos is pretty much close to the biggest letdown. I mean, in the later ones, they buff him, but in the original NES version, he is a letdown. The only reason you lose to Chaos is if you run out of resources. That's the only reason. Otherwise, you won't. I think we can fight here. Happy New Year to you as well, Ralph. Got 20,000 in the PR version, yeah. Yeah, the 20,000, I know that, I think that's the version where even if you have like 4 red mages, if they're under-leveled, you can still have quite a tough time. Pie Pookums. How dare you hit me? Right? Aha! Aha. Don't like the look of that. 5 definitely don't look good. You went for the attack. There we go, now I can go inside. $20 highway robbery. Gonna level up a little bit here before I go to Remolder. Everyone's favorite Final Fantasy class. So, are we counting Final Fantasy 1 or just Final Fantasy in general? Because it might change if we're talking in generalities here. Because there's a lot of classes in Final Fantasy series. Oh dang, the skeletons are a lot stronger. And for good reason. Holy crap, that gave me some good money. This is the better place to be. No, don't hit me before I'm ready. Any FF class is classic common class, like no order from Final Fantasy Tactics or something. So, like, let me think of something like this then. Where would you fit, say, Dragoon in there? Or, like, Dark Knight? Because Cecil starts as a Dark Knight, and then you have Kane who starts out as a Dragoon. So I'd call them common classes, even though there's special classes in some games. Ram's Squire is quite good. Ram's Squire is very strong, especially when he gets Ultima. And, like, his ability to buff himself up. Yeah, and, like, Blue Mage, depending upon the game, is a basic starter class of some of the characters. You do our Blue Mage enemy skills, some physical prowess, but lots of random cool abilities. Blue Mage is a really cool one. Ryan likes Black Mage in Final Fantasy 14. They're fun to play as. Same as the Bard. Bard's another good one. Having a chill day for a moment. Got a party in a few hours, but taking it easy. Nice. Glad to hear it, Ralph. Remember how Ramza can yell at people until they break? Yeah. Yeah, Ramza is like the best squire in the universe. It's except for getting certain skills, it's pointless to be another class. You basically want to go back to squire once you get high enough. Once you get enough of the extra things to equip with Ramza, it's basically back to squire with him. Edward's only good in the post dungeons of the GBA game. Bargy is not good, sadly. Depends on the game, but yeah, sometimes. Sometimes they're very good. Like, even in the MMO, bards are amazing in Final Fantasy XI, let's say. I'll be level 7 before I even attempt Remolder, because it's going to be stronger, guys. Actually, I'll probably want to be higher than that. Probably level 8, actually. Probably level 8 for Remolder. They're gonna have skeletons there, and those are gonna destroy me. They have the werewolves. I think the first wyverns. I think metal scorpions, too. I didn't kill him. Bogus. 5. Dragoon and Dark Knight are both in FF5. Dragoon... Dark Knight isn't originally in FF5, I don't believe. Not in the original one. I think Dragoon is Lancer or something like that. It's been a while, though. They definitely have things like Time Mage, though. Probably pick Geomancer or Mystic Knight, also cool. I think in Ultimate Exodus, the Bard Lark is pretty okay. Yeah, in different games, like the Bard classes can be anywhere from amazing to terrible. It's kind of actually interesting. Honestly, the best class, even though it's not a basic class, would probably be like the Holy Knight stuff that you get in like Tactics, though. But those are special characters. They are basic classes for the special characters. But they're not in a lot of the games. But I really just like the way they use weapons. Loves Beatrix. I mean, yeah, Dark Knight, because like Gafgarian as the Dark Knight. But you couldn't originally make your character. But I guess you did get Gafgarian for a while. But Dark Knight shifts between them. So like Final Fantasy IV Dark Knight is the ability to insta-kill and be really strong physically. Then it changed. Dark Knight changes in Final Fantasy Tactics. Dark Knight changes in remakes. Dark Knight changes in Final Fantasy XI. Dark Knight is sometimes an enemy-only class. Dark Knight is not a consistent one. It's a really cool one, though. But they're never the same. And then Paladin sort of fits, I suppose, into that. But Paladin, again, the Holy Knight Paladin thing, you get shifts again. Because, like, Cecil Paladin, Final Fantasy XI Paladin, the Paladins, again, sometimes it's other characters or Paladins that you don't really get. Actually, I know a good one. I don't know what they call it, I forget. Leo. The class that Leo has from Final Fantasy VI with the shock sword. Because Leo's awesome. You don't get to play him very much, and he's the only one with that attack. But that's cool. No, I forget what class he's technically considered. I think it's General in Final Fantasy VI is what they call him. Is his class. But you don't really see that in any other game. In fact, that skill he has, the shock skill, doesn't show up in any other game. It's just his. But he does wear Paladin style gear, yeah. But he's more offensive than a Paladin. He's like, if you took a Paladin and you took a Dark Knight and merged them together, that's General Leo. That's pretty much what you're getting. 258. What do I want to get here? Hand axe would be useful. Getting chain armor from Garingham would be useful. Honestly, going back to the first area, but this one that has skeletons, but might be better to be near the castle, because I spend less money. And I'm basically fighting the same things. Skeletons aren't really helping much. Close thing is Gene in Breath of Fire 2. Yeah, but that's a different series, so I mean... But you're right. Leo is like... Or John, I guess. Jean, technically. From Breath of Fire 2 is the closest. Picking heavy knight classes? I mean, yeah. It has to be some sort of, like, fighting melee class. It's either that or, like, assassin-style classes usually for me. I think my coolest style, it's ones that weave, like, in sort of in the same way as, like, say, the Dark Knight and those are using, weaving magic in that really interesting combination that's, like, offensive. Say, Pillars of Eternity, you have those... What are they called? They have that, like, special magic. It's not, like, really magic. It's like psionic magic, I guess you could call it. I forget the name of them in Pillars of Eternity. Like that style of class. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics does have the assassins. Mostly just to kill you because they destroy you. That's their job. Job is to obliterate you. I think it's Scions. Oops, didn't mean to use hurt. Why would I? Did not mean. Wow, that actually used my magic and I didn't even mean to use it. Off spot for C or 2, the magic combos were fun. Dang it, stop giving me ghosts. I don't want ghosts, I want my Magidrakis. Or mages, that's fine too. Hurting me. That's what they're doing. You can't contain us, K-Fight, exactly. Blue Mage ever even one failed. With the power of friendship, we stop you. Back to the darkness, K-Fight. Best friend's the face dirt, you're down it. I learned a spell, though. Okay, we can actually get a lot of money and experience here. Get to level 8, get the chainmail, get the hand axe, and then pretty good for Remolder, I think, at that point. Continue just as Garland did, except without the failure and strange plot. Yeah, that's a good question. You're just playing Strangers of Paradise Tactics. What class is Garland? Was he considered? Do they list it in game? Starts as a swordsman with a two-handed sword. That's literally all he's called is swordsman. That's kind of sad. Yay, leveled up. Speed just skyrocketed. I haven't played it myself. He's, amongst other things, he got it for me on Steam. But he's been playing it. I was just curious if they called him something different at the beginning. I'm sure they'll call him something different at the end. If they're just calling him Swordsman, honestly. Also, we should say, because I made a lot of experience and money. Stranger slept on, unfortunately. I mean, I kind of figured, yeah, you would have known about K-Fight just because Neo and everything. Loved FF1, need to play it, but they won't because it's modern. Some will. Some will. Okay, need 348 experience. Which should get us enough to also get us the hand axe. Level 8 and the hand axe and the chainmail. And then we'll get a wings. And then we'll head to Removal. When you finish Strangers, the entire plot of FF1 makes sense. Okay. Happy New Year, Aaron! Welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Covered before, I think, but this did a good cutscene version. And the lurk mode, okay. Enjoy the lurks. That's when I was showing in the last third or fourth of the game. Interesting. So it's very end heavy. Super end heavy? Okay. I don't know much how it was just made by Square and Namco, but it really ties stuff together nicely. Okay. Also even plays into Dissidia. Huh. I wouldn't have thought it had would have any connection to Dissidia. Have you played this one, Aaron? Or any of the Dragon Quest games? This one's a pretty simple one, it's pretty short. And it's where all the JRPGs started, so... always a good one to get a little experience in. Chris, welcome in. It's a good game, yes. Dragon Quest in general is good. Also, Happy New Year Eve, Chris. Hope you're having a great day as well. The city is technically canon, all FF games, just unfortunate, okay. I didn't actually realize that they considered Dissidia canon. It's a bit strange, but I guess at this point they've made so many different storylines, it lets them intersect the universes. I guess that's why. That's the only thing that makes sense. He deals with Cosmos and Chaos as actual characters. Yeah, I heard that Chaos was in it. I don't know what capacity, though. Been good. Finally finished Star Ocean, the first departure at long last. I have not played the first one. How did that go? How did you like it compared to, say, Second Story? Because I feel like that one's probably a lot closer to Second Story than the rest of the series. How dare you, Beer Baron? Multiverses are trite. I think Second Story is way, way better. Okay, so they made huge improvements in Second Story. Is the combat too shallow or something in the first one? Star Ocean 1 isn't as good, but Star Ocean 2 wouldn't be as good without Star Ocean 1 existing. Gotcha. Oh, we're making a lot of experience here right now. How dare you hurt me, Magidraki? Almost have enough for a hand axe. Combat first departure is pretty similar to Star Ocean 2, to be honest. Just like a 1.0 version, a 1.2 version, okay. That's what it looked like to me, but like I said, I hadn't played it, so I couldn't know for sure. Private actions are better, item creation, character building, endings, even game length. So they improved on all that, okay. Biggest gripe ended up being that the team-dedicated offensive caster doesn't have any magic power in his weapons, whereas your hero and hybrid casters do get. So pretty much, offensive magic users suck. That's what I'm hearing. Or at least they're very flawed characters to use. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Baron, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Hope you're having a good day. I want to make them Star Ocean 1 remake. It would be nice. That would be very nice. Because, like, we had Star Ocean 2. So just getting to play Star Ocean 1 where it's actually, like, not a poor translation and maybe some extra flaws in there. Getting those weaned out would make it that much better. Everyone in Star Ocean 1 and 2 are good, it's just very confusing. How fast do you want the battle to end and ease of use? Yeah, in the second one, there's definitely ways to really speed up. Usually, like, you can either have Ashton or you can have Diaz. Usually I like Ashton. His combo potential is just crazy good. He just kills and slaughters everything and he's so fast when you have, like, certain equipment on him. Just put him in, he'll mow down the enemy. I think the mages are even better in Star Ocean 2 Remake from the original. They summon as mages straight up incredible for breaking the enemy. So like on bosses and such, they're really useful. I think Celine's godly now in the remake. Nice. I mean, she was always pretty good. Boop, boop. Used a major main group throughout the whole universe playthrough in Star Wars 2 Remake and didn't regret it. Swap them out for post-game stuff though. Oh, so they're not that useful against like Iceria Queen. So it's still a bit flawed there. How long until we join the Dragon Lord? We will never join the Dragon Lord. We'll defeat the Dragon Lord. The Dragon Lord will learn his place. His evil will end. 4 hours till 2024, yes. Hope you're having a good New Year's Eve. Hope you had tasty food, Ellie. Like your conviction there. Not sure how to fight this Queen without using bloody armor and life drains, so fighter party. I mean, the fighters in general have always been kind of more my go-to in Star Ocean. The only thing you have to be careful with the fighters is they all get close together and you get hit by, like, spells. If certain spells, if they're tightly bound together or reflected in the wrong way with like the counter system, that's the only downside to them. Everything else is an upside to the fighters. Honest, Opera and Ernest, your favorite mid-range domination. Yeah, like you can with the magic users, if you can keep them separated, you don't have to worry about some of that stuff. You go for a little less DPS drain damage on main bosses, but they're a lot better at, like, safely clearing out things from a distance. Reflects really aren't in the remake, not in the same. Oh, so they got rid of that. What'd they replace the reflects with? Because, yeah, it used to be like, oh, I'm kicking ass, dealing tons of damage, and now I just took maximum damage and I instantly died. Now I need to have a heal spell, I mean, not heal spell, life spell, and get my person back. That was what, like, I always thought, every time I was playing Star Ocean 2 back when it released, that's how I was always experience it. They are, but not Star Guard style, like PS1. Okay. So maybe something a little more easy to manage, rather than, oh, my guys were kicking ass, but now they're randomly dead. Okay. You were level 255 when you got to Gabriel. Wow. I mean, at least at 255, you have all the stats and abilities and everything maxed out there. Probably all the extra skills maxed out. My goodness. At that point, it's just a matter of fighting them correctly. Ernest and Opera just pelted, I would imagine. That level, I would imagine so. Made Ernest your favorite, your main character. Oh, so he was like running everywhere. Turn Chisato into an unkillable berserker without bloody weapons and armor. Really? Almost enough for the chainmail and the hand axe. Might as well get him from Garingham. Effectively enchant items in the remake, so you have a lot of build options. Okay. So, do you get, like, really good enchant... Ooh, red slime just running away now. Really good enchants in, the remake? Like, power up this weapon to do 25% more damage. Or 50% more. Thing that gives me, I think, 3% of all damage dealt returned as health with Chisato. Oh, but times 5. Yeah, so my health will never get drained down, so unless I get insta-killed, I will effectively always be alive. I gotcha. $15 times per 3-button normal combo. She's basically doing Ashton's combo, but without being Ashton. No MP and just let her go. I think... Yeah, normally I did that a lot with, even the normal game. A lot of times, half the characters I just have on no MP, unless it was like a boss or something. Just a lawnmower, baby, yeah. 15 times attacks just getting near something, I would imagine so. Okay, we have the money for our little equips now. Get it. Yeah, normally even like the original game, normally I would go like Claude, Ashton, Lena, and usually I want to say it was Celine. That was usually my team. So 1 magic caster for offense, 1 for healing, and then 2 to just mow stuff down. That's pretty much how I did it. Edge, welcome in! Happy almost New Year's to you as well. Ashen plus Presses is a good combo, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of little combos you can do, as long as you know, like, the build you're making. And you either do like full-on damage, or you do a 1 part support and 1 part damage. You can just like rush stuff. I think our moves are better in this one. Great support for characters like Ash and Claude, yeah. Hand axe. Chainmail. Out of my way, lady. Come on. There we go. Indeed. So far, we have the flute at Cole. Right now, I'm just basically just trying to get level 8 and a few things so I can get to Remolder. And then hopefully that'll be strong enough to fight the stuff there. And then I can get the magic armor and the broadsword. And then hopefully during getting that stuff there, I'll be able to effectively get the levels and everything I need to go to Hawksness and get the armor there. Also the levels and stuff to fight the green dragon. I'll probably go through the green dragon before I go to Hawksness, honestly. Breaks the mold of actual RPGs, seeing as you're the only... Yeah, exactly. It's literally one-on-one. It's more like Punch-Out, but without the active combat. How dare you survive, Magidraki? I didn't say you could survive. I have the hand axe. I do have a shield, right? Yes, I do. Small shield. I could, but they run away, and they're not as great in this one. It's what, I think 100 experience in this one. I mean, I guess I could still do it, but I forget what's down there. Aside from metal slimes. Was it just these guys down there with the metal slimes, or was there the wyverns and the werewolves? I want to say there's wyverns and werewolves. Like, not the werewolf lords, but the basic werewolves with the metal slime down there. Which kind of would be threatening for me at the moment. I mean, at least until we get level... I mean, but, yeah. Almost level 8. I mean, that's pretty normal. Yeah, even the others, they only had 3 HP. I forget how often they run away in this one, but... You're right, though. I would be able to level up a bit maybe I should try that. Like, as soon as I get to level 8. Meh. Grab a wing. Yeah, buy a wing. Buy a wing. Check to see if there's werewolves down there. And if there are, I can always just wing back. But I want level 8 first. Take that, magician. I want to say I get to level 8 at 800 experience. He's gonna play the Game Boy Color Dragon Wars. So to see the difference to the original versions. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that, and then there's also like the SNES version. I just figured I wanna, since I was doing Christmas Classic, I'd play the one that there, I was right. 800 experience. Power by 4, speed by 3, H. Ooh, that was a nice game. That was a nice level up there. Might as well just finish off here with what I have left before I go to town. The Game Boy? Probably the SNES ones are the best version. But the Game Boy, I believe, aside from the smaller screen, everything is kind of like improved a little bit. But the SNES ones are probably the best overall. At least from what I've seen and what usually how people rate them. Oh, you meant like North America? Yeah, the Game Boy's probably slightly improved over the NES. I haven't played it, but I think, though, some people don't like, obviously, the crunch down screen, so from that, or the lack of colors compared to, say, the NES version. I mean, they still have color, but if you do have, like, the Game Boy Color, but they don't have, like, the same oomph of color, I suppose would be to put it. And then Dragon Warrior 3 has the extra classes. Well, I mean, you always had the Jester. The Jester was the goof-off in Dragon Warrior 3. Or Dragon Quest 3 if you're going by the official title. But a thief or rogue would have been different, because you had fighter, you have warrior, you have the priest, or cleric, I forget what they call it in the original. And then they have Goof Off, merchant, and the mage. And then you have the sage. You get the sage if you get the special book from the tower. And then obviously the hero has the hero class. Oh, so they can just, the jester can just turn into sage without the book in the Game Boy Color versions. That's interesting, yeah. Because, like, you needed the book for any class to go to sage in the original. Whereas in Goof Off in the original did not have that ability. Town, buy a wing. And then I guess I'll try a metal slime, because if I could get a couple levels quickly, that would make it safer to go to Remolder. I don't know for sure, though, if the metal slimes are going to be in a safe spot. I don't think they are. But we'll find out. Because I'm pretty sure there's werewolves there. I mean, there's gonna be werewolves at Remolder anyways, but at least I can get to town. Dang it, I have to go to Cole to get the dang wing, don't I? Son of a... How do I have sleep? We'll save, we'll go to Cole. I'll try toward the metals. I don't have a wing. I don't have a way to return. See, if I had bought that wing in Cole. I'll buy 2 wings. How many items do I have? So I have 2 torches that, yeah, I can buy 2 wings. Maybe buy some herbs as well. The more herbs I have, the more I can do. Running away from me, Ghost? That's not nice. You can stick your tongue out and run away. It's just Spade. He's just Spade. That's all he is. Don't run. Get away now, Spade. And just like that. Psh, Spade's taken. Brick house. My class is whatever I call for. You can't stop me, K-Fight. Or do 10 with the hand axe. We're doing a little less at least. Okay, the hand axe was definitely the right choice because I can actually fight these things now. Oh my goodness. Sending a billion things my way now. Go 10! Goldman for the win. Oh, we'll be fighting Goldmen soon. That we will. Or eventually, I shouldn't say soon. But Happy New Year's Eve to you, sir. Okay, wait, he's the one that has the wings, right? Or no, what is it, the bottom one? No, he's not the one with it. That's right. Bottom over here. Goten's FF class would be Time Mage. Time Mage is good. Goten's a squire. What's Corman? What's Corman, Beer Baron? What class is Corman? I want 2 wings. Buy 5 of those. Okay, there. See if metal slimes are safe. I'm not sure that there are, but we're gonna try it. If not, we'll just head to Remolder. Dang it. Where's my cord? Wrap it around my seat. There we go. Corman is both under and classless. Classless Corman. Wait, that's the way to the cave with the, it needs the silk harp. Don't want to go there yet. I'm always in Berserk stats. My best equipment is the worst equipment. It's your Berserk Hobo. So your Gao from Final Fantasy VI, because he's basically Berserk Hobo. He's Blue Mage Berserk Hobo. More like Umaro. So lots of hair, lots of big muscles, and friends with Mog. Can't go wrong with being friends with Mog. Evidently Poohums is Go-Go. Yeah, I just get all the skills because I just copy your attacks, exactly. How'd you know? Cast Medio, I cast Medio back. Cast Ultima, Ultima back. You do Bum Rush, I Bum Rush back. Go Unga Bunga, that's your dialogue. God dang it, I don't need to fight a billion things right now, game. I'm just trying to get back to town without using the wings so that I can test on the metal slimes. Wow, every step right now is like, finally. Nope. I thought we were good there for a second. We aren't. There we go. Let's try that. Maybe that'll do it. Yay! Desperation attack is Bum Rush. Hey, Mug is a useful skill. It gets you good items, K-Fight. Mug is useful for getting the Genji equipment. Going to point out that Go-Go, Umaru, and Gao are the least useful in that game. Go-Go's useful, is just he's not... He does less than the main characters. Umaru does have a few uses, but yeah, he's pretty much the worst character in Final Fantasy VI. Because he's only good at one thing. For the things that you need to break a certain defense limit, or be immune to certain status effects or abilities, is only Umaru's only strength. Beyond that, he has no strength. But Gao actually is useful before endgame. Like, throughout the game, he's pretty useful. You need to have certain transforms. Spade, welcome in. How did the rest of stream go? Spade, you've been running from me all game. You've been acting like a ghost and running from me. Naughty Spade. Shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, Gao's actually really powerful. Like, you guys, yeah. If you get his good stuff, Gao will carry you throughout the game when you have him. If you don't have his good stuff, though, can go anywhere from bad to average. Umaru's like Vincent's Limit. I like Vincent's Limit more. At least Vincent's Limit you don't have to use. You use it in a tough spot where you just need a barrage for damage. Just get the straight cap for Gao, all he really needs is, yeah. A few of them, and then there's like at one point you want to get one of the... I forget which version of the Magitech armor it is. But there's one of them that has like a skill that's very useful. I just don't remember which one it is. Okay. My cord... There we go. Cord's getting tangled up for some reason. Biting's not a good tactic. Spades results in broken bones. Yeah. Why are you biting us? Vincent would be best if we could just pick from all 4 forms instead of just assigning just one. True. That's very true. Okay, yeah, we are gonna fight skeletons down here. So yeah, the metal slime area... probably not ideal. Because we're not even there yet. And we're already fighting these guys. It's a little further south. I think it's even over the bridge. Stop hitting me, Scorpion. It's not nice. Be nice. The advantage, though, once I get to Hawksness, though, I can just repeat off the Axe Knight for experience and gold and stuff as well. Way better than fighting Metal Slimes, even though they're in the same area. Because you would literally just fight them over and over again. Okay. I want to say Metal Slimes are over here. Yep. Yeah, we need to not be here. Yep. Definitely can't fight them yet. And that's why we bought 2 of these. Just because of that fact. Hit him in the bone! Actually, I think I want to be level 9 before I go to Remolder. That'll give me a little extra cash, which will let me get closer to the broadsword. And I'm only 350 experience away. I know the skill Entice or whatever was broken with it. He has a number of them. It's just, they're all in different places and you have to know what they are. Like, I'd fight the skeletons a lot, but I have to go all the way east or all the way west to fight the skeletons. Just faster to fight these things right here. Down here. So take control over brute force that runs a risk of healing enemies. I mean, most of the time you use Vincent's stuff. You're gonna be using it on bosses anyways. So you'll know if you're gonna heal something most of the time. Mog is one that I use a lot. Most people don't like necessarily the dances, but some of those dances are very useful if you get them early. Especially the all-heal dance. Get that one that just heals everyone for like 3,000 to 4,000. I forget what... Was that the slight one? I think. The sunlight one. Mog's like your favorite? Dude, he's so good. I always have to have Mog because he's the best Moogle. I pretty much... I'm not gonna lie. It's... Sabin is always in my party. He's just gonna be there. He's overpowered throughout the game. Mog pretty much is gonna be in there, and he'll be a mix of, like, casting, physical attacking, and using his dances. And then Shadow's gonna be in there because of Interceptor and his ability to use Throw. So really it only comes down to I have one extra spot in my party. And I just kind of play with that last spot. Sometimes maybe it'll be an overpowered Locke. Sometimes it'll be Terra. Sometimes it'll be Celes. Sometimes it'll be Cyan with his sword skills. Probably the only playable Moogle. Yeah. I mean, like, in a lot of games you don't even get to use Moogles, but in other games Moogles are not really strong. Which is kind of sad. Yeah, the Bushido with Cyan is very useful throughout the whole thing. Plus, he's very strong. He can tank a lot of stuff. Though, oftentimes with Bushido, I find myself just using Dispatch, because Dispatch is a giant jump, and it's quick to cast. Things like Quadra Slash and all that are really only useful for bosses. And even then, depending upon what you're fighting for a boss, Dispatch might still just be the preferred skill to use. Magus beats with 255 defense and jumping from the back row, yeah. And he gets there pretty easily. Pug Dog, welcome in. Happy end of 2023 to you as well. Hope your day's been going well. Yeah, Edgar is. I do use Edgar a lot because I do like his tools. His auto crossbow is very useful throughout the whole game. And then there's specific characters where the saw comes into play or where the bio blaster comes into play. He's not quite as useful as, say, Sabin. Or like, if you're using Mog in the intended way in your party, a little less useful than Mog sometimes, but... And then Shadow, he doesn't have Shadow's throw damage and Interceptor, but Edgar's definitely up there for that. Locke really isn't great until endgame, so there's really no point in using Locke until endgame much, just because he's only good with, you know, like the Genji and whatnot all added together so that he can basically be a busted use guy. Throughout most of the game, Locke's kind of just mid or worse. Helldog, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well, Helldog. Sometimes I do use Go-Go as the fourth character just because, like, if I want to double up on Sabin. Like, if you use Bum Rush or Aurabolt, having Go-Go there can help a bit. He's not nearly as useful. It does work. Been drinking Grey Goose vodka with organic lemonade with lime liquid enhancer on the rock. Huh. So, like, what color does that end up being? And does the ice that's in it, does it end up fizzing? Because I know how, like, certain mixtures will make it fizzier or react more. I'm not, like, experienced in that, being a teetotaler. Don't know much about, like, the visual look of different alcoholic mixtures. I think I'm about halfway to level 9. That should be boosted up enough for Remolder. And get the broadsword. And then the magic art. Ends up looking kind of palish. So like almost like a milky white palish. Nice. Okay. Since I know that K-Fight's been mentioning how they've been making a remake of Final Fantasy VI as well, I'm actually hoping that they will extend several of the characters' stories a bit. With maybe some added battles and areas. Like Celi's, except for the beginning of the World of Ruin, and like one other part with Locke a lot earlier in the game, she doesn't really have much story in the original Final Fantasy VI. Thanks for the follow, Deanie. Happy New Year's Eve. You had a great day. Has some green because of the lime, okay. I mean, that's a pretty interesting mixture, you know, white and green mixture. Is it all just palish, or does it have, like, because of, like, the acidity, does it fizz a bit with, like, the ice, like, bubbles? You drink alcohol once every 12... Oh, so this is, like, one of those rare, ultra-rare occasions. That's cool. Sane Mokeman, Happy New Year's Eve. Well, in a few hours. Yep, for here, it's in almost 3 hours. 3 hours and 15 minutes. No fizzing, but ultra-rare occasions, okay. They have a lot of opportunities to enhance the yeah, exactly. Like, some of the characters need it. Like, even Gao. Like, really? Gao does not have much of a story at all. Umaro doesn't have much of a story. I mean, I know Gogo's kind of a secretish special character, but Gogo doesn't really have a story what at all. Most of the ones that have stories, you have Locke, you have Terra, you have Sabin, you have Edgar, you have Sign, and you have Shadow. A little bit of Strago, and a little bit of Realm, but a lot of their story, it's either Strago and Realm story together, or connections to Shadow. That's really their story. And then, obviously Leo dies, and you don't get him for much. But I know that they already expanded Leo's in one of the remakes, so maybe they'll expand Leo's more. Maybe they'll even have a way where you can revive Leo later, like endgame or something. That would be cool. You think of Mario's most profound story? He's a Yeti! That makes him the most profound. He does have that going for him. He's the only one of his storylines kind. I think with Gogo, she's apparently Setcher's buddy Daryl. I mean, they had little jokes on that. I don't know if that's supposed to be the case. I think that's just an idea that cropped up. But I don't know. I didn't see much on the remake, aside from I know that Leo's expanded. Like, I haven't played the Pixel Remaster. So, I don't know if they put more story elements into Go-Go being Daryl or anything. In which case, I guess it would be. But I don't know. Yeah, we were talking about the different powers earlier with Gao saying. Yeah, Goten doesn't like Gao. I use Gao quite a bit. I use Edgar a fair amount, I use Cyan a fair amount, Sabin, Mog, Shadow, and then Terra at certain points. The rest of the characters kind of depend. Got my cocktail glass from a pre-ordered video game. What? So which video game, Helldog? What's the little image on it in particular? So like for Christmas, my brother got me a TMNT shirt, and it must be like a reimagining of the old green TMNT shirt they had back, like from the games and television show a long time ago, because it looks the same or similar, but it was made in 2016 according to the tag, but it basically looks almost identical to it. I don't know if people know what shirt I'm talking about, but there used to be this like one specific shirt they had way back then, and it's basically that style. You want Aipu as a playable party member? I think I'm almost near the level. Hopefully I can get it before I have to go back to town. Depends on if I get hurt cast on me enough. Aipu's a barrier you fought in the mountains when you... Okay. I know what barrier you're talking about. I was gonna say, I'm like, I just didn't... The name didn't come to me. Could listen to this game all day. Yeah, Dragon Quest music in general is just really nice to listen to. It's so unique and different. Not a lot of games, like, even approach the style, let alone use the exact same style. It's very... Yeah, I love Dragon Quest is, like, my favorite series ever, Pug Dog. So, playing any Dragon Quest game, like, you know, what game should I play for the final day of Christmas Classics on New Year's Eve? And I'm just like, you know what? Dragon Quest 1, because it's shorter, was on my list, and I'm like, you know what? That should be the final day of Christmas Classics. The only one that you could ever hope to beat in a single day. I mean, I guess second, if you really maybe knew what you're doing. Maybe third if you skipped all the extra content and you really knew, but you'd need to do like almost a 24-hour stream to do those. Yeah, I can possibly get this one out of the way. 8 to 10 is all I need. I think I can get an 8. I think. Because at this point, once I get the Remolder stuff, then I can have a chance to do all the cave stuff, or like a lot of cave stuff with the magic keys, hit all the special items, then it's a matter of getting Erdrick's armor from Hawksness. And then at that point, it should all kind of like fall in line. How much experience did he say again? 80. Okay, 80 experience and I'm level 9. I need the Gwaelin's hair so that I can actually tell how much experience I have without having to talk to him. Should be very helpful. We'll save her, just because it doesn't take that much longer for me to save her, and it does help with the locks. Plus, it helps me find the exact position of Erdrick's token in the swamp near Cantlin. I mean, I think I know where it is anyways, but... Plus, then I get to do the stupid thing where I say no, and she says, but thou must, over and over again. No, but thou must. You have to take me with you, but thou must. No, but thou must. No, but thou must. No, but thou must. No, but thou must. The inability to refuse. You don't think you ever beat the Dragon Lord? So, some of that depends entirely on your naming convention. There are, I believe, 12 possible names. You have 4 sets of names where your names determine a value, and they all have like different short range and long range stats. And then I believe there's 3 point types: bonus 1, bonus 2, and bonus 3 for each of those types, I believe, to determine your whole overall growth in the game based on the name you choose. This one was the ideal I wanted. I would kind of played around with my names a bit on the name generator because I knew about it. I knew that that worked like that. And this is the stat growth that I wanted, so I used all capitals. Or in the SNES remake, do you think I'm sexy? Yeah. What was it, like, what did they call her, Lisa or Liza or Linda or something in the remake? Do you think I'm sexy? No, but thou must. Yeah, she's very pushy for a princess. Laura, that's right, Laura. Princess Laura. Don't you think I'm sexy? I have not played the Builder games, Edge. My brothers played them. I definitely want to play them. I want to play... there's a couple... I haven't played Rocket Slime. I want to play Rocket Slime. There are a couple of the Dragon Quest Monsters ones I haven't played. I still have 5 to do the whole way. I played a little bit of 5, but I never did the whole thing of 5 because it had a really bad translation back in the day. And I was playing it on emulator because obviously we didn't have it at the time at the in the US, not until the DS game. So I probably will then do the whole game of 5, and then 9 I haven't done just because I wasn't really a handheld person until like I could attach it to the screen, either through emulation or another method. So even though I have 9, I just haven't played it. So still have 5 and 9 left to do, and then those side quest ones there. Yeah, I've already played, like, this one and 2 before. Like, I might play 2 in the future anyways, because it's not as long as some of the others. So at some point I might do 2 on stream. I know 3 and 4 are a lot. 3 and 4 are some of my most played games ever. I don't know if we'll do them on stream or not, but... And then I love 7. 7's my favorite of the series, but that one's long. So that one probably won't show up on stream just because of how long it is. But you never know. Maybe far in the future we'll do 7 on stream. You did Builders 1 and 2 before you started these games. So they're what got you into Dragon Quest. Nice. Have you played Dragon Quest Heroes? Those are fun ones. Yay! Now I don't even need torches. Good. So I'll use them. Power is up 8. That is helpful. Magic up 6 is great help. You know what? While we're here, we might as well get as much experience as possible. Then we'll rest, then we'll save, then we'll go to Remolder. And... it's just more efficient that way. Oh, unless they start running. If they're gonna run, then I guess we won't fight here. Yeah, I guess they're gonna keep running, aren't they? So I guess we have to go to Remolder, because he's just gonna keep running from me. You'll see how often he gets the run on for the Magidrakes and the Mages and the Scorpions. But you dare run. Okay, yeah, can't do that anymore. They're just fleeing now. You play Heroes 2 sometimes. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Heroes games. So the Switch version where you can get Ragnar. Dude, Ragnar's so cool. He looks so weird because he has like the tiny legs and the tiny arms, but he's like so powerful. It's crazy. Also like Torneko, or Taloon as they called him. Or, well, he's Torneko Taloon is his last name, so that's why they called him Taloon, but Torneko is always a great one. Best merchant in the way you do the merchant level with him. $694. Your role model, he's really cool. And he gets his Abacus of Virtue. So strange. He has a weaponized abacus. Like, how many people can say you have a weaponized abacus? He counts his earnings while he beats the enemy to death. His little sales and earnings while he does it. And he has his own games as part of the Dragon Quest series. Torneko the Last Hope and a few others. Dragon Quest IV, if nothing else, has the best characters in the series. It's definitely one of the top ones. 3, 4, 7, 8, and 11, I'd say, are the best Dragon Quests of the mainline branch. But 4 definitely has the best characters. He sells violence and buys monster parts, that he does. I almost have enough money to buy the broadsword, which will help in Remolder. I have to be very careful going through Remolder, though. We can definitely die there. Holy crap! Just keep running into enemies. He is defeated. Oh my goodness. Wow, the first time he actually dodged. That's the first time I've missed. And then he missed. We both missed at the exact same time. Go stop running. Die. That's Spade. See, he has the tongue sticking out and everything. flute. How much does herb heal? More than my healing, so definitely be more careful with them. Dang it. Now he's dodging. How dare you. Yay! Safe area. Good money and good experience. So now I need to get to 1500 to get the broadsword. And then we have to do a lot more leveling to get the magic armor. Which will cost us 7,700. Which is just out of this world crazy. Welcome in, welcome raiders. Welcome in, obsessive repulsive. What were you up to? Get you a shouty. Heroes of Might and Magic. Ooh, that's a great game. Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3. Awesome games. All your dragons and your warriors. Well, you will get them, sir, and more. But how did stream go with Heroes of Might and Magic 2? Actually, Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3, even regarding the mainline Might and Magic series, is probably my two favorite games, because you have the map editor and the games themselves and the little strategy with the battles and everything. Can't go wrong with the Heroes of Might and Magic series. Right now, we just got to Remolder. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I'm gonna use herb. I don't like Warlock. Don't want to be slept. That's the only problem with this area, is that stupid Warlock. But, so right now we're getting... I'm almost to have enough gold to get Broadsword. Once I get the Broadsword, then we'll be here, leveling up, and getting the magic armor. And then at that point, I'll do the magic key stuff and, like, get all the items I need. And then I'll probably go for the Erdrick's armor after that, since I should have the levels. Start a Worthless Hero Runs challenge. It's a chore. So what does Worthless Hero in Heroes of Might and Magic 2 entail? Like, are you basically just using the weakest units? Like level 1, no items, weakest units? Is that what that entails? Like peasants and whatnot? Not my first playthrough ever, Zents. I've definitely played Dragon Quest 1, but it is my first on-stream playthrough. I wanted to end the year with a game from a series I love, and Dragon Quest series in general is probably my favorite series ever. And I don't get to do them a lot. I've done 6 on stream before this, and that was the first playthrough of 6. I'd never done 6 before that. But this is the second one I've done on stream. And you know, we'll definitely do some more as well on stream from time to time. Obviously, they take a long time, though, so have to be careful of it. You're a huge Dragon Quest fan, too. Nice. Thanks for the follow as well, Zents. Yeah, we have a few in here who, like, really enjoy Dragon Quest. Little Mixer, Dragon Quest is one of his favorite series as well. How much damage am I doing again? On this guy? 10. Okay, I can do well with it. So definitely lots of people. I hope I can get enough for the broad. No, I'm gonna have to heal though in the inn, aren't I? So I'm gonna have to do that anyways. Both talking about recently. Thanks for the follow, Obsessive. What is your favorite Dragon Quest? Both of you. Like, what are your opinions of each one? My personal favorite is 7. Now, 7 is not one that I would ever suggest to a person if I was like saying, to get into Dragon Quest, start Dragon Quest 7. Absolutely not. It's still my favorite, but for a lot of people, if they were just starting, they would be quite shocked, I think, starting from that one. Just because you don't even get into the game for like the first 5 to 6 hours, really. It's so much talking. Okay, into town. Time to heal up. We played all except 10 and 11. It would be cool if they brought 10. I mean, I know it's an MMO, but it would be cool if we could get it. As far as you've gotten so far as Dragon Quest 6 Edge. This one still holds a special place heart despite its limitations. Yeah, it's very simple. It's one-on-one fights. You have the magic key system. You don't have to worry about the inventory management for your equipment. And then it still has everything Dragon Quest about it. So... You know, I forgot. Can I actually do have enough money? With all that stuff. Who gives the... He doesn't sell the keys. Who sells the keys? Actually, no, I'll get the broadsword first, and I'll worry about that later. Because we'll still have to get the magic armor. So, even if it's money, I still need to get that money. Vibes like that for you? Wanted to dive in, but there's a long... Yeah, some of them have really long intros. In a way, it's good, but you have to be prepared for it. Which, when that makes it so whenever I'm suggesting, like, people who haven't played Dragon Quest games, it's like, I pick certain ones, like, I suggest 1, I suggest 3, I suggest 4. Those are usually the ones that I suggest at first, or I suggest 8. 8 is a great one to start with. It's not too hard to get into. 11 is also one that's not too hard, but 11's a little longer. So, usually I'd suggest 8 over 11 for people. Just because of that. No Life, welcome in. Now, I know that you definitely must have done this on stream already, No Life. If you haven't gotten to this one yet, No Life, I know at least you've played it. Probably, I'm assuming. I have to assume that you've definitely played it. And also, what's your favorite? And happy New Year's Eve as well. Dragon Quest 1 on the S. That's what I was thinking, like, I wanted to do the NES one, just because it's the one that I played, and it's classic from that standpoint. But the SNES one definitely seems like the best version of Dragon Quest 1. Like, the improvements. Okay, now we can get Broadsword. Also, getting some, like, half-plate might help at some point. I'll probably get... How much do the magic keys cost at the moment? There, my attack power is way up now. 11 is good for someone who wants something more modern. That's true, yeah. I mean, 8 sort of fits into that too, but yeah, if they want something really, really modern, then for sure, 11 fits that 100%. Done the 4 NES ones already. Yeah, I kind of figured you had on stream. Just since you're doing, like, all the NES games on stream. How many do you have left for the NES games? Magic Place. Hast thou found a magic temple? Okay, he just does that. That's the temple. Oh, it's the one way over here. Then we have the two people that are talking outside here. Yeah, we have to go around here. Orwick and his lady, who are supposed to be meeting up, but they're at opposite sides. We haven't gotten very far in 11, Pug Dog. Really appreciate that. Brought back 16-bit version to play, though. Yeah, they have both versions in 11, where it's like you can choose to have either 16-bit... I haven't played the 16-bit mode version of Dragon Quest 11. My brothers played both. I've only played, like, the modern graphic version. Town was so unique because not only did you play, turned out to be the wildest adventure backstory. He did. Hardest Pass are the re-releases for Switch. Yeah, I don't like the looks of those. I'll just buy... There. I don't like the looks. They look wrong. I don't understand why they did that to the remakes. It's so bad. 4 is your favorite, but you like 3 a lot too. 4, yeah. 4 of the first... Of the NES ones, 4 is a slight favorite for me, though I do love 3 as well. 3 and 4 I both love, but 4 I love more than 3, just a little bit. And then obviously 7 overall. Completed 412 so far, so a couple hundred or so left to go. Okay. Yeah, already got that one, already have the flutes. Found wings, okay. Well, that at least let me have 2 sets, because I already have 1 set. Just gonna cast heal before I go out there. Now, we get to level up and get the magic armor. It's the long grind. Yeah, I like the PS1 version of 7. They do have a one on DS for 7 as well, but I like the animated sprites of 7 from the PS1 version, and they used like the Final Fantasy IX like mini 3D when they made the remake, which I don't like. Like, I'm okay with smooth 3D, but I don't like polygonal 3D, unless it's a game that was made to be polygonally 3D. Like, if it's Super Mario 64, I'm fine with it, but if it's a game that wasn't meant to be polygonally 3D, it irritates me. Yeah, the 3DS 7 8, yeah, like why do that? It's just a degradation. I don't... They should have just done super sprites like they did 5 and 6 for the DS. I don't understand. Dragon Warrior 3 for you, it's been so long, but as... You get to make your own team, too, Dean. They do have reworked dialogue, though, for the Switch and Android versions. Also, welcome in, Dean. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Wish I got to play the Sony era. I did get pretty far in 8. Which is a great game, but they ramped up the Dragon Ball art style to 11. Yeah, I actually... Oh, what I just got for Christmas, Pug Dog. I just got a Dragon Quest Akira Toriyama art book. And it has, like, all of his little drawings for the series up to Dragon Quest 11. It doesn't have the ones from 11, but it has all of them before that point. Really nice. You know what, I'm gonna go in town, just because of a little magic, in case I run into the mages. Warlocks are dangerous. Nothing else is dangerous, just the warlocks. And I don't... It's gonna cost me a bit more, though, at 55. But once we level up once or twice, then we'll have to go inside less. And then we'll eventually be able to get the magic armor. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. One hit. I want to see them finish the translating the PS1 Dragon Quest 4. Oh, is someone working on that? I didn't realize someone was working on that. Wow, he did more damage to me than I wanted to admit. At least gave me, like, all the money I need for a stop at the inn. That's a good trade-off. Umbrin, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. You think this looks like a parody of Zelda 2? The exterior walking does kind of have a Zelda 2 look to it, but interestingly enough, I forget the release date of Zelda 2. I think Zelda 2 was 87, I want to say. Might have been 86. But this came out before Zelda 2, I'm fairly sure, in Japan. This is the original JRPG. So, like, before Final Fantasy 1, before all those other JRPGs, this is the JRPG that made JRPGs a thing, Umbrin. It's a very good game. Yeah, this one's had a number of remakes. This one's had a Game Boy Color remake, an SNES remake, a Switch and Android remake. This one's been remade a bunch of times. Most of the NES Dragon Quest games have been remade quite a bit. There's also a Zelda 2 has a PC rework. Oh, interesting. Is that something new? Was that a fan rework? Thanks for the follow, Umbrin. Making good cash. We can get one more fight in before we have to go back in town. There we go. Had to be a warlock. Had to be a warlock. Oh, I guess we're gonna get 2 fights in. Because he didn't do anything. Yep, okay, so my dates were right. Yep. So yeah, this came out before Zelda 2. So the overworld map, if anything, was getting inspiration from this. Mixer and Captain Jack both played it. God for Mixer, I know he did do it, okay. But he didn't stream it, did he? Because I've seen him stream the, normal Zelda 2. I don't remember him streaming the Zelda 2 rework or anything. Unless it looks the same as, like, the old Zelda 2, but just has, like, additions to it or something. Did it when he did a ROM hack thing. Okay. So it just looks basically the same then? Because some of the ROM hacks bleed in. Like, I can't remember, like, the ROM hacks he plays all the time. Just because I can't tell, like, sometimes if he's starting the same game and doing a challenge run. Unless I, like, look at the title or, like, really focus on what's happening in-game all the time. Has added content, too. Nice. Yeah, we did Zelda 2. How many? I think it was in August on stream. I had not done the whole Zelda 2, because I didn't own it as a kid. And we finished that up back in August, so I got to do a full game playthrough of Zelda 2. We did it in one stream. Before then, I'd only gone to, like, Doom Mountain, or, like, the second shrine. I'd never really gone further than that, because I only ever got to play it like 3 hours or 2 hours as a kid, and never got to play it much more than that. But this time I got to play a lot longer, so we got to go through the whole game and did that out in one stream. Haven't played any of the Zeldas except Cadence of Hyrule. So, you definitely want to play Link to the Past. That's my favorite of the Zeldas. Minish Cap's a good one. The Oracle games are good. Link's Awakening. Zelda 2, obviously. You could do Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. I personally have the 3D ones. I like Twilight Princess. And Zelda 1, if you just want to see how it all started. It's a bit basic. But there's nothing wrong with Zelda 1. So, you can kind of see, like, where they started with there. Grick, welcome in. We're doing pretty well. We are level 9, so we're a little less than halfway the level that we want to be for endgame. A little less than halfway. We are getting an armor that will effectively let us search and do some of these other places, so shouldn't... I'd say we're not quite halfway, because the later levels take a while to level up. But a little maybe a little further than a third of the way through. Definitely at least a third of the way through, I'll put it that way. But how is your New Year's Eve going, Grick? Like, Twilight Princess did try that on Wii a long time. Okay. Yeah, because that's a good one. It reminds me of, like, say, 3D Link to the Past as Twilight Princess. That's how I always describe it. Like how Mixer hates on Ocarina of Time. Dude, it's gonna be so awesome once he plays Ocarina of Time on stream. I'm sure he'll be complaining the entire time he does it, but everyone else is gonna have a blast while he's playing it. Just like when he did Mario 64, that was an awesome time. That was one of my favorite streams, or sets of streams, I should say, when he was doing Mario 64. Just because he never does the 3D stuff, so when he actually does it, it's a real treat. Twilight is an OP ocarina. Twilight is very action-packed, a lot visually, a lot designed better, visual improvements, music improvements, better design. What else? There's lots of... Actually, they pulled some tools that are kind of from the Oracle games and put them into Twilight Princess, honestly. And then you have a wolf form. He'll like it at the end. I don't know for sure if Mixer will like Ocarina of Time after he plays it, just because of what he said he doesn't like it. But when he streams it, it'll be a blast. He might like it better than he did before. I feel like it's going to be one of those games he puts in, okay, maybe it's not as much as I hate it, but I still don't like it sort of thing is what he's probably going to say. At least, that's my assumption is what's going to happen. Mamma mia, what the hell? Might have a yeah, I think he'll definitely, like, enjoy it more. Once he gets through, like, Water Temple, because that's where he stopped, where he could never get past. Once he gets through Water Temple, and he feels that he's gotten past it, and then gets through the rest of the game, it'll be almost like redemption, combined with the fact that maybe it won't seem as frightening to him. Like, the boredom and his frightening and all that stuff when he actually plays it. And then it'll be a game that he likes more than he did before. But in the end, I think he'll probably It won't be quite like Mario 64. I don't think he's gonna be like, oh yeah, I really, really loved it, like he did with Mario 64. I don't think that's gonna happen. Power Robert Sagan, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to both of you. Yeah, he's not 3D person, but he did really enjoy Mario 64, which I kind of figured he would, and K-Fight was talked to him. K-Fight, that's how K-Fight convinced him. And I figured that's kind of a game he would as well once I saw he would play it. But Ocarina is a little different beast. I think he'd like Majora's Mask a little bit. I don't think he'd full-on love Majora's Mask, but I think he'd like Majora's Mask. It just seems like some of the complaints he has on Ocarina, I feel like Majora's fits more into his mold. Skullcrow, welcome in as well. Happy New Year's Eve. It's going great. We're already at Remolder. We've gotten the keys. We'll definitely have to buy some more. And now we're just doing the long grind of leveling up and getting magic armor. We got Broadsword. So this is like probably... This and then Endgame are going to be the two grindiest parts, I think. I mean, I could get half plate along the way, but I don't know if that's going to really lower. I mean, it would let me fight outside more. Forget the stat difference between half plate and... Dang it. Hate Warlocks. Would at least let me fight outside more. Half plate might... Actually, yeah, because it takes 77... I probably should go half plate. Going half plate first is advisable, I think. I don't need to go full plate. But half plate at least would let me fight these wolves longer, especially once I level up one. Why am I going inside? I have how much magic? 27. Okay. You get level 10 and then all of this will become that much easier. Must be near level 10. Jordan has to honestly, I think he'd like because of the time constraint. Yeah, a lot of people don't like that. I actually like the time stuff. The dungeons aren't the greatest. I like everything else about the Majora's Mask except for the dungeons. And it's mostly because you have to rush through the dungeons. Letting some slow tomato and pepper soup cook right now. Hopefully it ends up delicious. That was close. Wow. That metal scorpion did not want to die. Think about making this next year, since the Year of the Dragon, a Dragon Quest and DBZ centric year game-wise. That'd be cool. That's it. You should definitely do that. Throw in the games every once in a while, get a lot of them in. Plus, I mean, if you put in a ton of the Dragon Quest games, that's going to take a ton of streams as it is. Unless you do the Song of Time stuff, true. But don't forget, he won't know about that. He won't do it because he won't know about it. Because of the lack of spoiling. So if he ever gets to Majora's Mask, he's not gonna Song of Time it up. Had to get up to chase the puppy. Oh, puppy's being rambunctious. Nothing wrong with that. we do have some herbs. I have 2 herbs. Fight 1 more. It had to be a metal scorpion. Of course it did. What's the price charting point for Dragon Quest VII on the PS1 nowadays? Luckily, I own that version of Dragon Quest VII, so I don't have to worry about ever spending an arm and a leg for that one. You're like 80% done with Majora's Mask before you learn that from your friend. Yeah, some stuff you will... another game, Pagane. Pagane on the SNES has all those cool moves, but you don't know about them. I don't even think it mentions them in the manual. You just have to figure them out or use a guide, I believe. I don't think it says what they are. The command inputs for them. Now, some of them aren't too hard to figure out anyways, but there's a couple of them that require quite the combo setup. .3DS one's like 60. Yeah, but what's the price charting price on the PS1? Like a few hundred at this point? Because you were mentioning that one was off the charts for you. We have thus defeated the... Ooh, leveled up 2. So now I can get half plate and... Wow, power and speed went up a lot, HP went up decent, magic went up decent, and learned a new spell. I now have stop spell, okay. So we'll cast heal twice. I am gonna buy the half plate. Trade off the chainmail. Be a little faster this way. Back to fight. Jaycox, happy New Year's Eve. Stream is going great. We are making progress on Dragon Quest 1, or Dragon Warrior, as it was called in the US. But how's your day been going? Still in love with Mixer, figured out the fireball spell from Symphony Night while petrified. Yeah, what was the spell? Soul Steal. He didn't learn that until, like, right at the end of the game. He learned the fireball one from just, like, a random error. And then he also didn't realize he had to turn on gravity boots, and then he couldn't figure out how to use it until he did. And then it's like, oh. Unfortunately, someone, I think, kind of spoiled it on the gravity boots, sadly, because they mentioned, well, if he uses gravity boots... And then I did whisper Wolf at the time, I believe, to erase the message. But I think he'd already spotted it at that point, sadly. But, yeah, seeing those little things like that. And honestly, Symphony Night was the same way. Like, when I played originally, a lot of those input commands I didn't even know about. Oh yeah, this is looking a lot better with the half plate. Half plate is definitely going to improve the rate at which I fight these things. Not bad, just been busy, looking forward to the new year. No recent game that's on PS3, I think, because like played through Dog Gate. I wonder if he's played that. I had a conversation about that with him once. I like 3D Dot Game Heroes. It's basically Dragon Quest mixed with Zelda 1. And then given 3D, but it's in like pixel form 3D, and it has such great music. Seems like Mixer was genuinely under the impression that it just made him jump higher until... Yeah! For the whole time, he thought he was just, oh, I'm just slightly higher jumping. And then he's like, oh, it rockets you into the ceiling. It's like, oh my goodness. Yeah, half plate is so much better. I'm probably going to skip full plate. I won't need that because I want the magic armor, but half plate was definitely, I'm taking like 5 less damage per hit, which is huge at this point. Now I need to get 7,700 and level up while we're doing it. Forget, can I fight the... There is the little area south of it. I forget, can I fight... I think there's... Is there gold? I want to say in the south area there's gold men. So I'll probably do that to fight the gold men there. Probably want to be level 11 before I fight those though, because I have to get back to area, and these guys are already strong enough as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna do magic, and then I'm gonna do Erdrick's armor. The reason I want the magic is specifically because I want to get Erdrick's armor a little sooner. Because once I get Erdrick armor, not only do I get the healing from the step walking for every step, but I can also level up fighting the same axe armor I just beat not too long after that. I'll probably go to Cantlin first before I do that, just to get some stuff. And I'll probably fight some goldmen. But then I can just level up on that axe armor, because it's even faster than fighting the metal slimes at that point. Because you can just fight him over and over again. Supposedly. I've never actually tried that, but supposedly you can just fight him over and over again. Just literally just go back, search, go back, search, and he will fight you. I've never tried that before. People said it was faster, so... That's what I'm gonna do. Spent the whole time I was trying to explore down cabbage, whine to shout. Remember your fighting game motions? Dude, yeah, I'm like, I was just thinking, if only he knew that there were these certain motions or certain things that would make this part so much easier. But that's the great thing about blind playthroughs. I mean, some blind playthroughs, if someone's really struggling on something and they're getting really sad and angry, it gets a little awkward. But when someone's just playing through something and they're not like angry or sad or anything, seeing the way they go about a playthrough is great because they do different things. It's like everyone else would be like, oh, I already know this game, and if I do this method, that would make this area quick, but they don't know that. And then it's like, oh, what will they do? It's interesting to see. Yeah, getting the HP for steps, even the magic armor has one, which is really helpful. So getting that before getting the Erdricks then just makes that better. And then I can have like the Flame Sword and Silver Shield. Get the Erdrick. I might get the sword before fighting the X guys. Because then with Erdrick Sword I could kill them that much faster because it's a huge upgrade over Flame Sword. Honestly, I could even skip Flame Sword, just get the Silver Shield, and then skip to Erdrick's Sword, try to get for it. I'm not sure, though. We'll see if we get Flame Sword or not. I'm not 100% sure if I'll go with the Flame Sword. Broily, welcome in! Happy New Year's Eve! Farewell 2023 and hello 2024, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to walk around. I mean, you could always use the silver harp near the metal slimes, but there's no guarantee you're going to get the metal slimes. And plus, they run away. So, that is pretty awful. Look at that, already have almost 1,000. Yeah, I need to finish that one, and I actually am going to upgrade my avatar. I just have not done so yet. It's been a year, a little over a year, since I originally did it. Thou hast done well in defeating thy wolf. Stay back, Skellington McGee. You don't belong in this world. So we were talking about people's favorite Dragon Quest games, Broily. Which one's your favorite? Of all the ones you've played. TJ! Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. You like all the NES ones equally, Broily? They definitely all have their own little things that's different. So, like, 2, you have really strong enemies and 3 characters. This one, you obviously just have the 1 character and you're always fighting one thing. 3, you have the classes and all of the different characters. And then 4, you just have great characters and awesome, really refined everything. Top tier. And then basically everything since 4 is used. Pretty much the stuff that they developed since 4. Like the Game Boy Color one as well. Yeah, a number of people had said they played that one when they showed up in chat. I have not played the Game Boy Color one. I kind of want to play the SNES one. Just because SNES one seems like the best version of Dragon Quest 1. But I want to go with one that I'd played as a kid. Being classic here with the classic version. If you're going with one, might as well go with original, the JRPG that started it all. You could include side games. So if you have like Rocket Slime or Dragon Quest Heroes Skullcra, Torneco's The Last Hope, Dragon Quest Monsters, any of those, yeah. Builders. Nothing wrong with that. So for mainline favorites, Dragon Quest 4 on the DS. You also have Toby and Tara's Journey on Game Boy Color. Yes, yeah. That should do. Side quest, definitely Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. Okay, so you like Joker the best of all the Dragon Quest Monsters games. Have you played the new one, the Dragon Quest Monsters Dark Prince? My brother was recently playing Dark Prince, and he really liked that one. It's like a continuation of the Dragon Quest IV story. Like, it expands the Dragon Quest IV universe. To plan? Nice. Yeah, from what I could see, that, yeah, you play as Zara. Well, we've made 1/7 of the cash we need. At least these guys give like 30 to 40 every time. But there is the island south. I'll probably, once I level up maybe once more, see what I can get out of that. Maybe twice more. But no, twice I'll have the money anyways. Probably want to be level 12 anyways before we even try for Erdrick's armor. Doot, doot, doot. Nice. Interestingly enough, and I'm not sure where he got it, Bizarro Foxy was just doing a Dragon Quest 1 run, but he had the original design sprite for the main character. Like, it looks different. It looks very simple in comparison. But it was funny because I had just gotten the art book for the Dragon Quest, and I saw the design drawn by Toriyama, and then he even had pixel drawings. Like, he drew out versions with, like, little square boxes with pixels to help them figure out how to, like, put the pixels on the screen. And he was using that in his Dragon Quest 1 run. So that was kind of hilarious, because I didn't even realize that they didn't use that. But they made it, and he got hold of it. Killing things so much faster now. That half plate did wonders. Level up in half plate. Oops. Wolves still hit a little bit harder than I would like. And until I get another level up, Warlocks will probably still be a pain. Get hit from him. Why would I run inside? There we go, okay. No, don't attack me first. Uh-oh. 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 Glad I have those 2 herbs. And got 2 19s on him. Boop, 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 boop. Still lurking. Playing soon, don't want to be spoiled. No problem. Yeah, even the level up spots, I suppose, could fall under spoilers. For sure. Thing about this one, luckily, is there's... You definitely would not want to have the spoilers spoiled whatsoever. Just because there aren't too many story parts to the game, and the ones are pretty much whenever you aren't grinding for equipment or grinding for levels, it's pretty much story part, or at least heading to a part where it's story. That's for sure. Gonna heal. Get one more level, I can travel south. One's a good one to start with, because one is very simple, and it's short. Short and simple. And you see, like, how they developed over the years with one. Like, if you start with one of the higher ones, and then you go back to one might feel too simple. Love me some crits. I actually want to fight more skeletons, honestly. The skeletons give almost as much, but they die a lot easier. I wonder if I go over here, will I get more skeletons? Drew. I've Dragon Quest 8 for PS2, I started, but I haven't continued and I'm not very far. I mean, yeah, 8 was a good starting point anyways, but yeah, probably start with 1, and then you can always jump back into 8 after. Depending upon how well you do with 1, or how much you struggle with the simplicity. You could also go to 2, because 2 has some limitations that the others don't have, but 2 is tough. 2 is very tough. And grindy. Whereas 1's pretty manageable. As long as you see that you're doing well in 1, you're doing well. If it seems like things are hitting you a bit too hard, then sometimes it's like, oh, don't go there, pull back. It's good, don't mind grinding. Yeah, if you don't mind grinding, then 2 you shouldn't have a problem with. You'll have to do a ton of grinding toward the end and a couple parts at the beginning. But there's a lot of parts in it where you don't have to grind at all. You can kind of go place to place and good, leveled up, perfect. I was waiting for that level up. 5, nice. 4, okay. 8, love it. 9, love it. 8 and 9, love both of those. Okay. See if it's a little bit. We can go south. I think there might be goldmen along with. I know they have wyverns for sure. Definitely have wyverns down there. Wolf Lord, okay, so we're already south far enough. How much is he gonna do? Hmm. 13, huh? Might be a little risky. Wraith. Nope, no, we did kill him, okay. Not much difference, though, and much more risky. Maybe one level higher would make that area safer. Renegade, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you too. Took a nap? I was wondering where you went. My K-Fight normally talks up a storm. K-Fight isn't talking. What happened to K-Fight? He had some ice cream and had a nap. He pooped, ate more ice cream. And you went to the gas station. Okay. What type? The bigger question, K-Fight, is what type of ice cream. So you can't just bomb drop you ate ice cream and not even tell us what type. That defeats etiquette. That is not proper etiquette. We need to know the type of ice cream. Still in on loop 3 of DQ1? I wish. I am not one of those RNG manipulators. I'm not NES cardinality. I don't know the specific button presses in the menu that are very complex to ensure the enemy misses me every time and I just get critical hits every time. And I skip 5 billion fights that I don't need. And I immediately get Erdrick's armor right at the beginning. And all the items that I don't know. Moose tracks. You're a heathen! Sounds like a friend used to play Modern Warfare 2 on Xbox 360. Goes, be right back, gonna get some ice cream, 2 hours passed, he never came back. How dare you not be that amazing. We're working on popper strats here. Can only do what I can do. What about my entertainment? I probably am doing some RNG manipulation. I just don't know what RNG manipulation I'm doing. Because I'm just hitting menu buttons and moving in certain steps. Sometimes I'm getting really lucky hits, which is helping me get through things faster. And other times, not so much. Ooh, I got a 20. Got 2 20s. See, look at that. That was some RNG manipulation that I don't know what I did. Even existing and streaming right now, you are RNG manipulating your real life. Is that like one of those game of life questions? If I choose to play the game of life, I don't have to follow the commands? So even though I rolled a 6, I'm choosing to go 5 steps instead. See? We don't have to follow the rules. Jer Bear, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve. We're having a great day. Hot damn, I'm a philosopher gopher. We're doing some true testament gophering here in this day here aging. And upon our sweet teas and our lemon pine tree freshener covered mud trucks. Don't we here know that this is what we're doing in life? Amen. In real life, if you roll a 1 but you got enough money, you will always roll a 20. Well, that just means they get a mulligan on their 1. That just means if you're rich, you get to mulligan the 1 away. Oh, I rolled a 1? No, I didn't. I rolled a 20. See? I just paid off the ref. He says I rolled a 20. So that's what we're getting. We're getting a 20. That is a terrible, terrible dad joke, sir. That's timeout and ban worthy, sir. Girlfriend calls me her good little gopher because I get deep in. Probably could have killed Proto with that one. And then he'd repeat it. He'd repeat it from the grave. Hey, we're almost halfway to the magic armor money. Almost halfway there. Wish I had one other level, though, so I could see if there were actually goldmen south, because goldmen really help right now. Girlfriend said I need more memories, so I deleted her tab. Banned, Jerry! Banned! Thought sober K-fight was nuisance. Drank in K-fight is even worse. You're sharing with Helldog. You're sharing his once in a 12-year drink. Now you're all drunk. That's what's happening. Metal Scorpipo. Fox, get this guy off of me. No, Slippy. You have to die to Wolf. I'm not going to get him off of you. Because you're useless, Slippy. You don't even know how to do a barrel roll. Jess, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Lucky me, I held back and only bought the... Wow, that Warlock just would not let me wake up. Held back and only bought the Evangelion Ayanami Dreamcast mouse box set rather than another 3 or 4 equally expensive things. And how much was the Evangelion Ayanami Dreamcast mouse box set? And what else was being eyed at the time? Wish you understood the love of Rei to Asuka. I mean, the weird love of Evangelion characters in general is a little weird to me. I mean, I've seen some of Evangelion, but it always kind of seemed a bit odd. Like, I liked Trigun, I liked Outlaw Star at the time, I liked Cowboy Bebop. But something about Evangelion, I just never really got into it. And I do love robot stuff, like super robots, which Evangelion kind of fits into that. Like the whole angel control bodies. But I don't know, it's always just kind of weird. So that was about $60 with shipping. Was it on sale price or was it full price? The game is just the window dressing, the mouse is the real draw. Mad thing with people, but gonna watch some pool instead and hide my AirPod under my hair, not gonna lie. Oh, it's one of those things, Jess. Just too much busy and you just wanna zone it out. I hear ya. I hear you, Jess. When I saw Eva, I was a teen too, and I feel like I completely missed the wave. Like maybe it was too dumb. I don't know, I think it's just the way they go about the story. Like, some people, like, really were into it, but I just, like, I think it's just the way they told the story. I don't... Like, it might also help that I'd already played games or seen things that were very much into the whole mix of things like pulling from angelic or biblical themes and at the same time trying to be extra mentally philosophical, and then at the same time have like the whole almost like evolution aspect to it. I feel like I'd already seen stuff like that, so when Evangelion came around, it just seems superfluous, maybe? Maybe that's why? I don't know. Why are they on so much merch? Don't know, K-Fight. Good question. So I got 2 Blu-rays on the way, and I just realized how funny a double feature they would make. It's Casper and Ooh. The original Casper with, like, Bill Pullman and Mars Attacks are both great films. So I got a neat Dreamcast mouse, which I didn't have, and is fairly expensive, with the Nerve symbol, a nice box set with the game, and Weeb accessories. Ooh. And that all came in that one package, the box set package. Looking at Dragon Warrior 7, Dragon Warrior 1 and 2 on Game Boy Color, maybe another thing or two. Can't go wrong there. So I have a mouse for playing the Dreamcast games that use it, and only have to wait about 30 days. Yeah, sometimes once you're past Christmas, they do take a while to, like, ship stuff, because people still got, like, their late stuff on back order, and everyone who is, like, working to get things before Christmas are like, yeah, I'm not gonna work as fast as hard, so things slow down a bit. It's complete in box 2. Oh, so you were buying it from, like, a secondhand site? Was it, like, eBay, or was it... Or is it brand new complete in box? Is it like sealed in box, complete in box? Or what? You're a superfluence. No, you are. No, you are. Got that feeling 100%. It's like getting tired of fighting God as the end boss in JRPGs after reading a middle school level edgy plot. Yeah, pretty much like that, Baron. It's like, I've seen it at this point. I don't need to see it again. It has to have something else. That's kind of what it feels like. It's come from Japan. Okay, yeah, I bought some stuff from Japan, but I do have them sealed. I have, sitting next to me on my desk, I have a Dragon Quest Erdrick, or Lodo, if you want to call him, figurine. They were like a special limited edition set. And then I also have the Dragon Quest 1 hero. So the hero I'm currently playing, I have that figure as well. Both of them limited edition ones, both of them sealed. I haven't opened them. Still sealed in the boxes. Both of them came from Japan. And it's actually annoying because the first time one came, they gave us a crappy one that was like messed up. And I'm like, no, I'm not taking it. I want the quality one. And I had to get it ordered again, which sucked. But we got them. But it was annoying. Took 3 trips from Amazon to get around because one of them didn't even send it when it said it sent it. And I had to tell Amazon I never got it. And a whole lot of talking. That was annoying. That was really annoying. Only time it's ever happened, too. But they came from Japan. So yeah, I currently do have this hero sitting on my desk. Sealed in a box. Trying to collect as many movies on Blu-ray and occasional DVD. My theory is people are going to get sick of streaming services and the price is going to skyrocket back up. That could happen. Fang, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Have you played the Dragon Quest games? I forget if we ever had a conversation about that. We probably did. But I've had a lot of Dragon Quest conversations today, and my mind, while focusing on leveling up, is kind of a blank one. Actually, I don't need to use that yet. Let's not waste money when I don't need to use it yet. That's why, yeah, I have. That's why I keep my games. It's like I want to keep my games. I don't sell them off. When I buy them physical, I keep them physical. Same with my brother. You have a feeling the PS6 will be digital only? That could happen because they push so hard for it. But if it's gonna be digital only, it better have much better specs, but it probably won't. They'd probably just make it cheaper, or even not make it cheaper, just so they can get more profit. Keep checking Walmart on the app. Movies that are usually always in stock are suddenly out of stock. Like, have to, okay, Vulture, bad. Bad Vulture. Kind of familiar with the cultural context, but it's a pretty annoying trend for a while, yeah. I mean, I get it, but yeah. Once you've seen something so many times, it's like, I could use something a little different here. Oh, and K-Fight. We were talking about cowboy games you might like. Because first it was Rising Sun. What about Sunset Riders? What is your opinion on Sunset Riders? Because there's another Western game. You said you don't like Western games. You have to like Sunset Riders. Think it's kind of boring? Really? Did you play arcade? Which version did you play? Did you play the arcade version? Did you play the SNES version? The Genesis version? They all are three are vastly different from each other. All three of those. Vastly. They play differently. Playing Dragon Quest 2 as well as 8, bouncing back and forth from those two I did. Beating the first one. Nice. Well, GG's on the first one. Yeah, 2 is a good one to bounce with something like 8, because 8 is long but more reasonable, and 2 is somewhat short, but grindy and pretty tough, so... Goes back as far as ancient China, but it was really about the 80s economic bubble. Yeah, you sent me that thing that I watched some of not too long ago that went into it. Eventually we'll start getting some more figures. Only a Sailor, Jupiter, Tamashi, Buddy's figure, and a creepy horsehead man bobblehead. Oh, that sounds awesome. They do digital only, that upgrade. They better upgrade this. Oh yeah, they could do that, I suppose. Put a little more into the storage, because their storages are pretty terrible, honestly. You're doing the mobile port remake version. Ooh, I don't like the art on those. Now, I'm sure the game plays exactly identical. I just don't like the art on the mobile port versions of the Dragon Quest games. They look awful to me. Maybe they look nice to other people. They look just bad to me. But there's nothing wrong, let's say, with playing the mobile version. At least you still get the game. But the visuals, I just like the pixel art. Pixel art's my favorite part. And then, like, the way they handle, like, the 3D of 8 and 11, I like that, too. Because it feels like it has the art style of the pixel ones. Sailor Jupiter's the best scaler shout to you, K-Fight. I think you remember you saying that. And Goten's is Saturn. Goten likes Saturn. He's in a nice business suit, has a briefcase like he's waiting for Mr. Freeman. So he's the G-Man, huh? Interesting. You did enjoy Wild Guns Reloaded, though. What about the original Wild Guns? Do you dislike that one? You played the SNES one. Okay, so the SNES one has hard bosses, but is easy everywhere else. Arcade one is harder on both of those. And Genesis one is completely different redesigned stages and is hard on the levels, but the bosses are easier. And you have iframe dodging, but everything shoots at you from everywhere. We just did the Genesis one on stream when we did the Golden Axe games. Personally, I like the arcade one the best, but that's me. Didn't bring it up. Validation. Oh, Jerbear brought up Bot Vice. Ooh. Yeah. K-Fight knows a lot about Bot Vice Jerbear. He's talking about it all the time. Or a lot of the time, not all the time. Just beat B-Class recently in Dragon Warrior Monsters, so grinding for better monsters and... Ooh. Are you gonna do all the special bosses? That can get a bit ultra grindy. Once you, like, beat the main game to do the special ones. Not everyone does those. They can take a bunch in all the Dragon Quest Monsters games, but... fighting all the main ones is good. Last few nights I've been making progress through my Chrono Trigger challenge, and that challenge is changing gears not allowed and no grinding. Ooh. Yeah, I obviously in something like this, a Dragon Quest 2, you have to grind. But yeah, I always prefer in RPGs not to grind whenever possible. So I think that's a cool challenge you're doing. And in Chrono Trigger, you can definitely get away with that. There's a few bosses that'll be a bit tougher, but a lot of them will be pretty manageable. It's weird on mobile with the controller in the way. It's like attaching a controller to the mobile versions of them. Yeah, I could see that. You just rescind your ownership and tell you no longer own them. Wouldn't be the first time Sony's done that. That's true. J-Dog, welcome back, and the questing is going great. We are just getting the money I need for the magic armor and leveling up a little bit. We're only 3,500 away from what I need for the money. We'll probably end up leveling twice more while we're doing that. I'm sure we'll get to Bot Vice eventually. Beat Magus last night and fight him with the initial equipment minus the Mass Moon, since that automatically equips it is extreme. Yeah, Magus is quite a jump. Magus is not an easy fight when you're not leveling up and you're limiting yourself, that's for sure. Then there's a couple of the Black Omen fights if you plan to do Black Omen. That'll be pretty tough. You're hating the phone and keyboard, Jerbear. Yeah, I can sense that. Wild Guns was found on Switch co-op online. I'm a little annoyed that Wild Guns Reloaded didn't have online co-op. Oh, they don't. So only the local co-op. I think I did Wild Guns Reloaded after doing Wild Guns with my brother. I can't remember though. It's been a while. Those that like Chrono Trigger play again, but keep initial quick changes for the game makes the boss battles epic again. Agreed. Meows, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve. Yes, an hour and a half before it changes. But hope the day's going great as well. Always thinking, yeah, I wish they had an indie category. Like, I could play even more indie games if they had an indie category, like they have the retro category. Now, I sometimes, if it's a sprite-based one, I still use retro for it because it's retro style. That's where retro comes from. Cobra Commander brought it up. Retro is technically not the name for classic and vintage game. Those are classic and vintage. But retro is old, new games in the style of old. But so if I have something that's very sprite-based and looks retro, I'll play it in retro. But I would like an indie thing so that even ones that don't really look retro, I feel like I can use something that a ton of people still kind of meander through. Because of the way Twitch handles, like, random viewers. Obviously, people who have been to the stream can come in and out, but people who haven't seen me, that's a different story. Oh, yeah. K-Fight knows everything from, like, Striking Sisters to Fire Striker. He loves those games, Jerbear. You only got one game over so far, and that was against Slash. So you got through Magus, but you got the game over on Slash. Interesting. Huh. I wouldn't have expected that. I would have expected Magus to do it. You just beat Tunis that night? GG's on Tunic K-Fight. Current obsession is Archvale. The game is tough, but I'm having a great time. So what is Archvale, Jerbear? I don't think I know that one. You think Tuna's one of the hardest games you've ever played? You think it's... Oh, now you're calling it Enter the Gungeon-esque? See, before you were just saying it was Zelda 1, and that's what most people, like, I know played it, was like Zelda 1-ish, but with, like, isometric more than straight top-down, and then the cute fox character. But you say there's Enter the Gungeon parts to it. The complete blind took you 25 hours. I don't know how long the game is, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Dr. Cool, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. You're having wine for a New Year's Eve party? Nice. Yeah, a few people were telling me, like, K-Fight and Helldog and other things, what they were celebrating with. Me, I'm celebrating with tea, right here. It's my New Year's Eve drink. Bar says she misses you. She should come back. Yeah, she has to come out of retirement. You need some co-op days as well. Dragon Quest 2, I just got the ship if you're wondering where I'm at. And at Dragon Quest 8, I'm at Pick'em. Okay. Okay, so with 2, things will get a little tough, but then we'll kind of, for a while, it's going to go pretty fast. Bang. Like going from place to place. Once you have that ship, and then once you get to Rome, that's the part. Then it's going to get tough again. Really tough. And grind. Using guides for your playthrough. Nothing wrong with that. If you're happy with it. I usually try to avoid guides, I don't like seeing stuff. I like to play my own way. Nothing wrong with guides. Oh, Archvale was Enter the Gungeon. Okay. So it's like Energy Gungeon. Gotcha. I was gonna say, like, Tunic did not remind me of Enter the Gungeon from what little I've seen of that game. Okay. Tunic is only beaten in difficulty by La Mulana. I think that's right. Riven Blind is even easier for the puzzle stuff. So like it's harder than you thought it was, like, say, harder than Alundra on those puzzles and things. The moon logic of Alundra's puzzles was easier than the moon logic of, say, Tunic's puzzles. So it is a little like Zelda, but you have a crosshair. It's kind of hard to describe, but I did post the trailer in the Retro Syndicate on Discord. Okay. Dragon Quest 7 is not available for mobile. 1, 6, and 8 makes no sense. Yay, leveled up. What am I getting? 8 more power. Love that. 5 more speed. 1 HP. 1. Come on. 7 MP. What was the spell I got? Outside. Okay. That is kind of strange that they don't have 7 on mobile, but maybe they're remaking 7 again for something else? I mean, I know they did a remake, but maybe they're doing another remake? I don't know. It would be awesome if they did another remake. I would love Dragon Quest 7 remade. And I don't even care in what form. I mean, I do care in what form. But any good form, I don't care what form, as long as it's a good form. Got soft locked in Archvale due to a skill issue. Would you say Archvale is harder or easier than Enter the Gungeon for those who played it? Because I could see where some games like that can sometimes get people stuck. It took me a long time to help Magneto get through Enter the Gungeon. He was struggling for a while. He did get through it, though. On the very final day he was going to play it, he got through Enter the Gungeon, and I thought that was awesome. Well, at least he got through the base game. He didn't do all the extras. He just beat it once. He did the basest of base endings. But still, the fact that he got the end credits with a character was awesome. But I want to say it was like 100 hours that he played it, or 100 tries or something. One or the other that he did. I was like, how do I twist my brain around backwards to solve this puzzle between us more? Here's a puzzle, be able to just go find the puzzles to then solve. Okay, they're different, but Tunic's harder on the brain because you gotta find the puzzle first. Weird. That is I'm not even sure how to... Actually, there was a game that Ellie was just playing that might fit that. Have you ever played the game Cocoon K-Fight? Ellie was just playing a game called Cocoon that had... You warp between dimensions, and you kind of have to solve a puzzle, find out which is the starting point between dimensions, and solve part of it to send between dimensions to solve other points of puzzle to get through levels. And she was recently doing that. I'm wondering if Tunic is similar to that. As long as Dragon Quest VII Remake gets a physical release, yeah. That's true. Wouldn't want it digital. But I mean, I got 11 on Steam. I'd probably get... Well, I also played, or I think my brother got 3 versions of 11, actually. I think my brother has every version of 11. Archvale max difficulty, so that... Oh. Is there extra fights on max difficulty? Is that why? Yay! We're only 2,500 away from magic armor. You've played Cocoon, but I haven't played much, though, maybe 20 minutes. So you should tell me how Cocoon's style of puzzle matches up with Tunic if you played more of it. Curious. Switch or Switch 2? Yeah, it could be Switch, or it could be a bunch of stuff. It could be a mix of things with like Switch and Steam and even actually every system. 11 was like every system. There's no reason why they can't do a remake of 7 with every system. They can do both. Hearts game list blind is La Mulana, Tunic, 3 Mist, and Riven. 4 Lundra, 5 Talos Principle. Okay. As far as puzzle game go, yeah, I'm not sure where I would list games in order. I'd have to think about that. I'm trying to think of one that actually had kind of tough puzzle. I think Kern. Have you played Kern K-Fight? Because I remember those being harder than Mist and Riven, as far as some of the weird, puzzly nature went. Like, Mist made a little more sense. Q-U-E-R-N. I think that's how it's spelt anyways. How dare you cast the spell of hurt on me, Warlock? I will not accept this blasphemy. Can't find Kern? Like Q, not like K, Q. Q like quest. Quest, same 5 letters, but Q-U-E, and then rather than S-T, it's R-N. And it's basically like a mist ribbon style. Saved it? I'll try and check it out later, okay. It's pretty long, too. I would say it's a little longer... Well, it's definitely longer than Mist. It's either as long or slightly longer than Riven, I want to say. I have so many indie games on backlog, Jerbear. I literally have 1,200 games in my Steam library, and I've played, like, maybe 200. And probably about 700 or 800 of those are indie games of the ones that I haven't touched, and then half of the ones I have touched, and then there's a ton that my brother and I have bought and played on his Switch, and probably played about 200 beyond that. Yeah. $1,200 that gives you anxiety. I get a lot in bundles, or I just get them really cheap when they're on like 90% sales a lot of times. It's just kind of how I do it. Humble Bundle is a great way to get a lot of extra games. Always has been. Other places too, other bundle places, Fanatical, and all of them. Always good for getting bundles of games. K-Fight is fluffing up Jerbear. Handsome and dashing and smirt and rich and talented and handsome and smirt and good at vidya. And Jerbear's denying it. You won't take those denials, Jerbear. Denials are unacceptable in this stream. Plan to get Baldur's Gate 3, but I have a lot to beat before I even consider it. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, like, I mean, I love Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. It's not really something that I'm, like, super in a rush to get or play. Mostly because I played a little bit of Divinity, And that style for, like, all the choices you can make... Like, even though I do play, like, board games and D&D style games, it just does not work, in my opinion, on the computer. I prefer the Baldur's Gate style, like the original ones, or like Pillars of Eternity. When you have that many choices, slightly faster movement, to me, works better. Whereas the move, tactic style, mostly fits better with tactics games, in my opinion, or certain dungeon crawlers or things like that. No, I just haven't got around to it, K-Fight. Your name-calling cowardly tricks will not work on me like it works on Mixer, K-Fight. Knights of Pen and Paper. Don't they have 2 Knights in Pen and Paper? I want to say they have 2 of those games. Name calling all works eventually because we'll play it someday. Yeah, but if I play it someday, it won't be because of name calling. It'll just be because, oh, I had time and I bought Vice and got around to it or something like that. That'll be what Bot Vice is. It's like, hey, I have something to play. What do I want to play? Oh, there's Bot Vice. Now I'll play Bot Vice. That'll be like what it is. Can't prove that in a court of law. Oh, the Knights and Pen and Paper guys don't even support it anymore. I hate when developers, like, they make something and then they're just like, we don't care anymore. We got our money. Screw all you who have it. Or who wanted more. Nah, we just wanted to get big and get the money and get rich, but we don't care about anything else. Screw off to all of our fans. Blah. Like, come on, people. It's even worse when they do something like early access and pull that crap. And it gets super hype early on. And then they're just like, nope, we got like 5 or 10 million and we're gonna run away now. We're gonna take the money and run. And it's like, what dicks. That's awful when that happens. They have 3. They have Knights of Pen and Paper 1 and 2 and the Galaxy of Pen and Paper. Huh. Going back to Popful, was it as good as you remembered? Yeah, 100%. Popful Mail was just as good as I remembered it. As good as the other times I'd played it when I was younger. It's still just as good. I mean, like I said, it was either my favorite or second favorite Sega CD game. And one of the best games, so I knew it pretty well in my head, and it reflected that when I played it, still. 1 was great, 2 became a blatant money grab. Ugh. So did they have, like, in-shop transactions or something? Yay, we almost have the money to buy magic armor. We're so close. Just need 1,300 more gold and we're there. And hopefully I'll be level 12. And then I can do all the other stuff, and then hopefully I'll be level 13 by the time I get to, what's his face? Get the Erdrick armor. And then it'll be Canton. And then more grinding. I probably should do the rainbow drop first and get Erdrick's sword. Then leave, though. when I get to that point. Probably be faster that way and skip over Flame Sword. And then after that would be just like level up to level 20 or 21. So Popple Mail Spirit in Mind, Kendo range when? We'll see when. We shall see. Once we get to January, it won't just be Christmas classics anymore. It'll be potentially anything and lots of first playthroughs as well again. So, plus I have to do a jank game as well, so there's that too. Certain classes are DLC, paid DLC. I hate that stuff. I really do hate that stuff. Oh, you want this content in the game? Well, pay us extra money. That's not worth that much extra money, but we're gonna do it that way because that's what we've decided upon. Slay the Princess? Is that any relation to Slay the Spire? The choice-driven game, similar to like Stanley Parable, okay. Have you played, what's the name of it? I can see the image in my head, but the name isn't coming to me. 1 second. Let's see if I can remember what. Sexy Brutale. K-Fight. Because that's a very interesting and different sort of game. Yeah, game's dope. Yeah. I've actually suggested it to some people. I think I even suggested it that Mixer should try that one. For a isometric, since it has an isometric, like, sort of artsy 3D, he might like that one. It's like Tulip on PS2, but darker. I don't think I ever played Tulip or saw Tulip, so... Gunfire Reborns or Jam Bear still need teammates. I've seen a little bit of Gunfire Reborn, haven't played it or anything though. Don't think you've ever met a single... Yeah, I've never even heard of Tulip. I didn't even know such a game existed. Almost there, almost to magic armor. I also need to actually get a little more money than magic armor though, because I do need some extra keys and money for the inn. But the fact that we're almost there is good. Good. Tulip's a Natsume game. Really? Gunfire Reborn is a ton of fun, essentially a first-person shooter, roguelite. It's addicting as hell. Okay. Tulip, you go around kissing people to solve problems, gain charisma, and practice skills so the girl you like will notice you and kiss you. That is a very weird premise. Even at a North American release, super weird game. Sounds like it, yeah. Ooh, 700 more. We have the magic armor. Do 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 do. Wolf draws near. Give me some crits so I can get through them faster. Considering getting back into Terraria, I got hooked once upon a time for 6 hours, but then never went back. Terraria is a great one to play co-op. Going around fighting all those bosses, some of the event bosses as well. Building out your castle and everything. Just really cool. I wish Starbound was as cool, but it was not. 100% Rumble Roses playthrough. That one's probably pretty far down on the list. Gotta be Dead or Alive Volleyball first, I see. Dude, Vance was playing a bunch of different Dead or Alive Volleyball games not too long ago. It's kind of funny, actually. Biggest fans for Dead or Alive Volleyball are women, no lie. I mean, it sort of, I guess, fits under, like, the Barbie standpoint. Whereas Barbie stuff, woman, Dead or Alive, I guess could fit under the same sort of style in a sense. So, it's not 100% shocking. See, so Pizza Tower's next. I've only ever seen a little bit of Pizza Tower. Don't think I've ever touched it. I've touched, what's the tower game? There's a versus puzzle one. It's not Pizza Tower. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But it's basically Tetris blocks with physics and almost a Jenga-like style to it. I'm trying to remember the name of it, though. Friendship loves it. Yeah, dress up in photos, no stress, music, etc. When it came back out, worked at EB. We had 5 pre-orders for it, and all were winning. Huh. Hey, I have enough for magic armor. Well, I might as well use my MP first, because I'll get a little more experience and money. I can get some magic keys, and I can go to the inn. Then we can buy the magic armor. Then we can start going through the rest of some of these dungeons. And basically doing everything until we need to get the Erdrick armor. Can't do Raindrop or get the Erdrick token yet, but we can do everything else. And then we'll do Erdrick's armor, then Cantlin. And then we'll figure out whether I get Erdrick's sword, do Rainbow Drop and get Erdrick's sword first. And then do the rest of the leveling or not. Probably depends on how strong things in Dragon Lord's castle is. I forget how tough they are on hits. I think they do kind of a lot of damage, though. This one needs the Breath of Fire 2 patch for 2 times experience in gold and half the enemy encounter rate. I mean, it would also help if I was pressing, like, fast forward buttons. I don't really have it set up that way. But that would definitely speed up the grinding a bit, just because I could trigger the battles without having to do much. Do you get more experience in the Game Boy Color version? Probably do. I would imagine. You do? Okay. Kinda figured. Go up to, like, say, 8,300 and then use the inn. You can complete it in half the time if memory serves correct. Interesting. So that much of an experience difference. I will have to remember that for the future. I wonder what the SNES rate is. I wonder if it's more Game Boy Color, because that would be cool too. What game do you think could benefit the most from a run button that doesn't have one? I can think of one, but it wouldn't help it. It would benefit from it, but it needs a lot more work. And that's Castlevania The Adventure. It has more problems than just the slow walk speed, though. The pick was Castlevania The Adventure, Dr. Cool. Okay, one more fight, and then I'll go into town. Buy my armor. Buy some keys. Warp back to town, then I'm gonna do... I want to save, that's why I want to warp back to town. So we've been grinding here a lot. And then... we'll do the dragon. Save Gwaylin, because why not? It's not much of a difference. Plus I can see what experience I need with her hair lock. Does thou wish? I wish magic armor. Okay, you don't have large shield or anything. Okay. Looks like we could possibly get large shield too. That would help. Make things a bit safer. Okay, let's buy some keys. There, we have 6 magic keys. That's probably enough for... probably even the whole game. Who knows? We don't need... both sets of those. Oops. Stairs. 90 to level up. So it looks like we're gonna get to level 13 while we do this stuff too. Not even worth it. G&G, they could run... well, technically, Resurrection has the speed magic, which is actually another reason I like Resurrection. Your speed magic. Go speed magic. Go speed magic. Go speed magic. Go. We hast the stones of sunlight. How dare you tell me no business? I just took what you gave me. How dare you smack talk me like that? Rabby ribby. Also, I'll save again since I got the stones of sunlight and all that other stuff. Okay, so now we want to go to Garenham. We should get the money for large shield and level up. Then we'll get this. Go to Cole after that. Oh, you also have to save Gwaylin. But we'll go to Garenham first. Then we'll do Gwaylin. That way I get one more level. See? Goten agrees with me. Same pick. Literally, the Castlevania game I hate the most in existence. Okay, large shield. Ooh, I can buy large shield here. I think I'd only have... What was my shield? Oops. Small shield. Okay, so yeah, buying the large shield here. An upgrade. See? Now we're cooking with the defense. So 4 magic keys. I don't think this has anything, but I'll use it anyways. Too busy. Better run, Droll. I'm gonna murder you. It's gonna happen. Of course there's warlocks in here. Magic enemies. I'm surprised he actually managed two, considering I have the magic armor and a large shield. Like, look at that defense. Still he managed to do two. Vanessa, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Hope you had a good day. Oh my goodness. The encounter rate in this place. Yay, leveled up. Power 4, that's okay. Speed 7, like that. HP 7, like that. Magic 5, and a new spell. Return, yay, I have return. I think that's only Tanager, but I can't remember. Doing good trying to stay awake to midnight. Or I will try to help you with that goal then, Vanessa. Nope, I didn't want to talk to the stairs. Go down the stairs. Here we have staircase up, staircase below. I'll say there's a third staircase somewhere. Oh my goodness, this place is every 2 steps. See, I should have come here to get my gold, apparently. Easier to trigger fights. Unfortunately, it's not as easy to get in and out, though, so... And it's not near the magic. I want to say that's correct. Got a specter. Wolf Lord. How much damage do they do now? 3. Look at that. Magic armor plus large shield has reduced them to crap damage. So we can fight them now. There it is. Thus found the silver harp. Boop boop boop. Okay, yeah. I was right. Just goes back to Tangel. Is there another door in this town I haven't checked? There's that one. Nope, nothing there. Oh, there it is. Okay. What did he say? Oh yeah, he can heal curse, can he? Move up. Sure. I'll buy one bottle. On the off chance I need it. Boop 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 boop. Ooh, need to buy some more magic keys. Wow. 1,838. That is quite a bit. Levels starting to skyrocket in price. Music will always live in your head. Yeah, I can always hear that. I can hear Dragon Quest 3 and 4. It's hard to say what my favorite music is from the Dragon Quest series. I like Zoma's fight though. I think that might be my favorite. Not 100% on that, but I think probably that's what I consider my favorite. How dare you run away, slime! Hey, you better run away, magician. anything here that I needed to use? I mean, I can use it here, but I don't need to. Old man there. Don't know if it's required, but why not? Move your butt, 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 move your butt. Keep going. That's right, keep going. Now we can go to the cave to the northwest. Staff of Rain. Sunlight Stone. Okay. So now we just need to get Gwaylin, and then one of her things will take a spot. And then we'll try for the Erdrick's armor. Didn't even take a single point of damage. Oops. This, I think. Forget what I need to use. Get her. What's the item? Have a stone sunlight, have the music. Fairy wings. I think I've One item I need, I forgot. What item am I missing? Maybe I have to go to Cantlin first, maybe that's what I'm missing. Not the fairy flute, not the dragon scales. What was the item? It was the guy's south. Oh. Spider ring. Oxness. Cantlin. I know I can do it before I get the Erdrick's armor. Maybe it was in Remolder. Happy New Year's Eve, Lightning Edge. Welcome in. You had a good day. Definitely missed an item. What item am I missing? What was the item? Not Erdrick's token. Item could I get here? Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Move, 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 move. Thank you. You have no items, okay. We'll go south anyways. Go to the temple. Indeed, 30 minutes. Not very long at all. Not one, not him. Zelda, welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. My goodness. Every once in a while you get these, like, increases in enemy rate. There we go, I was like, yeah, wyverns should be around here. There they are. Where the hell are the wyverns? Dang, they still hit her. Oh. Thou hast defeated the wyvern. I'm burninating. Burninating the countryside. Burninating all the peasants. Okay, he needs the token as well. So you need the token and the two of them for him. Is he in the castle? He can't be in the castle. He went downstairs in the castle. Berry drops ward off monsters. Must be in camp. But I know I could get her before Caitlin. Something item I need. This. I have plenty of those. Do I still have left? 4. Okay. Oh, maybe it was the guy in the castle? Here, I'll even use another door. Maybe this guy tells me something. get the Quaidlin later. It's not from Cantlin, then. Maybe it was something from Cole. You wanna watch some Rocket Man? Okay. Thanks for being here, Jer Bear. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your Rocket Man. Nothing there, okay. We have defeated thine wraith. There it is, Hawksness. $22. My goodness. $22. I only did 11. I think it's probably best. Try to get away here. Yeah. Well then. Let's try normal night. Okay, so they're a lot stronger here. Probably need a couple more levels there. Let's go to Cole, then we'll go fight those wyverns. There's better experience down there. Or I can fight the gold. No, I can fight the gold man to the west. Well, we'll go to Cole first, anyways, because I might have missed something there. Need a couple extra levels. Probably. Well, actually, it depends on how many stats I get. 16, maybe 15. Oh my goodness. Squeeze me, move. Ooh, thank you. Is it okay? I don't think so. And I just need to get to the princess. Go back down here for a second. What am I missing? I forget what I needed to give her. Let's get some more keys. Oh no, we have 5, never mind. Let's get our magic back. Then we'll level up on the south area. Anyone in this town tell me anything about you? Yes, I already have the flute. Oops. Need to buy keys. Nick, sir, welcome in. Despite the grinding of the game brings back great members, and 9-year-old me exploring and wondering what was around the next corner, for sure. Yeah, we're pretty far. We just have Cantlin left. I forgot what I needed for Gwaylin for whatever reason. I killed a dragon there. But already have the Staff of Rain, have the Stone of Sunlight, I have the Magic Armor. You can get Erdrick's Armor and Hawksness. But area's a little high for me still, so I think I need 3 levels before I head there. But we can find Goldman down here, apparently, so we can get money for Cantlin. And I guess we can go to Cantlin before we go to Hawksness, and then get the armor with the help of the Silver Shield. That would work out. Yep. Yeah, I had just gone over to see if I couldn't take the Axe Knight, but the enemies just outside the Axe Knight's place are already a bit strong, and I risked death already. So, I'm gonna level up here a little more. And then we'll head over to Cantlin. Do you happen to remember the item? Was it in Cantlin for Gwaylin? I thought you could get Gwaylin before. I mean, obviously she's optional. But I thought you could get Gwaylin, from what I remember, before Cantlin. But I've already been to everywhere. So I'm thinking it must be in Cantlin somewhere to get Gwaylin. Like an item there. Counter the special wyverns, wizards, and Hawkness. Yeah, even the Demon Knight. Like the normal Axe Knight and the normal Demon Knights were, like the normal Knight ones, were risking death. Like I'd be killing them at the time that they killed me. And I don't have heal more. So I feel like, I think at level 16 I get heal more. So it's probably best to just get the gold from Goldmen here and level up. And then go over there when I have heal more, and then I know I can win. And I can get the armor and get the silver shield. And then the question will be if I have enough money to get the flame sword, or if I just want to go for Erdrick's sword and then warp out, get my health back, and then head toward the Dragon Lord. There we go, another Goldman. Oop, just turned. Happy New Year, J-Dog. Happy New Year, everybody. Boom, ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Basically just want to fight wyverns and goldmen. I don't care about like the other ones. Wyverns give me better experience. Goldmen give me good gold. Happy New Year, Aldorgan, and Vanessa, and Chris, and Mixer. And Goten. Indeed. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Precious Girl. Welcome in, Stalwart. What were we up to? Let's get you a shouty. Welcome in, Zaylen. Playing Zomboid with a Toitle and Zaylen, okay. How did Zomboid go? And that's Project Zomboid, right? It's like one of those zombie survival ones. If I'm remembering correctly. Yes, more wyverns, please. Just give me wyverns. They give half the goldmen and good experience. Don't need anything else. I don't need a rape. Zombie survival, crafting, all that stuff, okay. That's what I thought. Made it to the edge of the world and no one died. Is that how you, like, escape? So you have to, like, get to the edge of the map, and that's considered safe zone? Or was that just an attempt that you guys were doing, was just trying to get to the edge of the map? There's no escape, there's no winning, it's just something Zaylen wanted. Okay. Well, at least you guys had like a goal and plan in mind, so it's a victory indeed if you made it to the edge. Afraid you're gonna drive right off the edge and die. So wait, you can actually go off the edge of the world? Oh my god. It was flat all along. I told you it wasn't round. Everyone knows this. Can't believe that. Maybe you can glitch it. Maybe you can glitch off the edge. And then you're still going over the edge. Edge is a black void. So it's Rainbow Road. Except with no Lakitu. And an invisible wall. It's Goldman Sachs. You gotta get his money. You got all the bank money. And he's dead. They only had $176. Shame. And to bed, okay. Good night, meows. Thanks for being here, and Happy New Year to you again. Okay. Head north to Remolder to get some rest. Don't die. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Cat. Dang, you hammered me with that one. Mike, welcome in. How did stream go, Mike? How was the wrestling and Batman? I assume it was both. Thanks for the follow, Arctic. Happy New Year's, Vanessa, and good night to you. Get some good sleep. Let's get you a shouty. Welcome in, Casey and B. Mills. Indeed. We are pretty far along, too. Right now, I'm just trying to get some levels so I can go to Hawkiness and Cantlin. And then I can buy the stuff here. With the gold guys down here and what I'm getting here, by the time I'm level 16, I should be able to do all that stuff. And then it'll be another bout of leveling up until I'm like level 20 or 21 for Dragon Lord. We have 2.5 hours left of 2023. Casey Jones walks out with the King Midas belt heading into 2024. Nice. GG's, Casey. You're in Alberta, Canada. Oh, weird. Are you getting a lot of good snow up there? From where I'm at, we're not getting any snow right now, which is strange. Normally, where I'm at, it should be white outside, but it's green right now, and it's kind of strange. Had one big snowstorm before, like at the end of November and December, and it hasn't snowed since. It's kind of crazy. It's raining, can't figure... Yeah, like here, it's the same way. It's raining, it's not snowing. It's so odd. With that, Mariah's now officially gone from your channel. Well, now you can relax because there's no Mariah, but you have Bubsy 3D coming up. Happy New Year, Manny. Happy New Year, Ninja J. Happy New Year's, Casey and everyone. Got our first snow this past week. It's already melted away. It's such weird weather, this thing. I think it's supposed to do 180. I hope we get some snow, like, even where I'm at. Because it's just felt awkward. Like, I don't want so much that the roads are messed up and everything, but enough that it feels like January and February or white. Rather than just, like, spring or fall or something like that. Just a colder version of it. Enjoy the lurk, Ninja J. It's +7 Celsius, but it's supposed to be -20 Celsius when we need the moisture so badly, too. Has it been, like, very... Oh, yeah, because you guys... You were getting, like, a lot of burnt forest fires in the summer, weren't you? Especially this past summer. Rivers are low. All throughout British Columbia, okay. That's what I thought. Taking Jade out, okay. Let me know how the walk goes when you get back. See you at midnight CST with your new friend in Discord. Okay. There's a lot of retro Final Fantasy games, Arctic. That's cool. So, like, of the first 6 or, I don't know, some people add in like 7, 8, and 9 as well. And I've seen some people put 10 in retro too. Which is your favorite of the Final Fantasies? Mine is, for the mainline games, is Final Fantasy VI. That's my favorite of the older styles. Actually, all of the Final Fantasy games, except for Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics I like equally as Final Fantasy VI, maybe even slightly better. But 6 and Tactics are my 2 favorite Final Fantasy games. Song with the flute, the Dragon Quest song. Yeah, actually there's lots of music throughout the series, Mike, that would work great for either alarm clocks or going to bed sounds or waking up in the morning music. Waking up in morning music would be the Dragon Quest title theme. As soon as you wake up, dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. 7's your favorite, then Final Fantasy 1, then Final Fantasy 9, then Final Fantasy 12, then 10, and 10-2, and then Final Fantasy 5. Interesting, those are all very different. So like, I've heard people have, like, any one of those as, like, favorites. Usually everyone that I've seen has kind of like almost a matchup in style, usually. I think you're the first person who I've seen have such like a wildly varying taste and order. 8 and 2, yeah. 2, yeah, 8 is really easy as soon as you get a nail, and then the ending's rushed. Ending's rushed. And it just it doesn't provide anything. It's like once you it's like just before you get to the attempt to assassinate Edea early in the game. At that point you just destroy everything. And then I'm not sure why they cut off the end like 10 or 15%, which looked like it probably should have had more to it, but it did. 2, no one really likes 2. I don't think I've ever heard of a person say, you know what, I would really love 2. The weird, weapony, grindy, it's so grindy. Like, it's not even a fun grind, it's just so awkwardly grindy. Ooh, 8 power, 6 speed, 8 HP, and 6 MP. I like to see all of that. So what about like, non-mainline Final Fantasies fit into your favorites? Like of side stories or side games or anything like that? Yeah, it feels more like a Saga game, but even then it doesn't feel like a Saga game. Like, Saga games, even though it has a similar leveling system as Saga, all of your stats level up easier, and all of your abilities level up easier in Saga games. So 2 is like, imagine you do the Saga game, but it's worse, which I don't get why they did that. Like Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah, like I said, Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy Tactics are probably my 2 favorites, so glad to hear you enjoy that one as well. Did a run of it, it's actually really... Well, I mean, yeah, if you do the grinding, Final Fantasy 2 isn't exactly tough, it's just... so grindy. So grindy. Oh my goodness. Final Fantasy 2 didn't make leveling your magic significantly harder than your weapons, and maybe half the encounter rate might feel better. That, yeah, I could agree with that. I feel like the weapons still need to be improved faster though than they do. But yeah. Hit the Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy Tactics because of the Law Rules set. Yeah, I haven't played any of like the Game Boy Advance ones. Get 1 spell, maybe less than 5 bosses are immune to it. Wow. Like Dirge of Cerberus. That seemed actually like, before they did Final Fantasy VII Remake, that seemed like the best like action RPG Final Fantasy that they had. No grind time from leveling that spell, but that one spell's so overpowered that you can just cheese the whole game with it. So which spell were you using over and over again, Edge? Because like the big cheese I know is you just get the blood sword and insta-kill the last boss almost. 2 hits. 2 hits with the blood sword and final boss drop. But teleport. Yeah. Just another in a line of super easy bosses like Chaos. Just because of the blood sword. Except, unless of course a person doesn't know the blood sword does that, because literally it's not the strongest weapon in the game. It's just happens to work on him like that. I also have a lot of Tales games. Yeah, I like Tales of Destiny, Tales of Destiny 2, Tales of Eternia, Tales of Symphonia. And I think there's one other that's not coming to my mind. I haven't played them all, though. Some of the newer ones I haven't played. I think probably Tales of Destiny is my favorite of the bunch. I have not played Tales of Fantasia, though. That's one I haven't played. Almost all the Tales games, and same with Final Fantasy, and I have all the Mario Party games. Dang, that's a lot of similar games in the Mario Party ones, because some of them don't change much. I do not have all the Mario Party games, I have some of them. I do have pretty close to all the Final Fantasy games, just maybe a couple of the side games, like Final Fantasy Tactics, Advance, and Advance 2. Like those two, the GBA ones. Well, I mean, technically I do have them, because my brother bought them, but I haven't played them. As a loner, no friends, so I collected video games. Yeah, I have a big collection myself. There's another in here, K-Fight also has a big collection. Like, all my games, I still have them from when I bought them. Physically, between us, now that he's on the other side of town. I don't think we have quite 1,000 physical games, but we have close to it. And then on Steam, I have 1,200. And he has about 1,200, and he has some games I don't have, so we probably have 2,500 games between us at least. I don't think we have quite 3,000, but I haven't cross-checked all of our differences in games. Final Fantasy VIII is also pretty easy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII is super easy. Game just kind of sucks explaining its own system. It's not even the system. It's literally... the only hard part of that is the beginning. As soon as you're about to assassinate Edea, like right at the beginning of the game, there's these enemies that can drop nails. You get 2 of them, and you upgrade Squall's weapon. Once you've already upgraded from the earlier ones. And his damage skyrockets. And you literally get all the upgrades after that, but so high it carries you. It's such a big upgrade. Going through those things. You get it early, because normally you wouldn't get it for a while. And by that point, everything after that, you're just one-shotting everything. Doesn't matter. Bosses just get trampled over. Yeah, well, you'd combine your damage with the limits with Squall. Squall would insta-kill almost boss with a limit. Once he has that weapon, he'll be doing crazy damage. Other favorite RPGs are Mario RPG, fantastic one. Breath of Fire, all 4 of the original games. Well, there's also the 5th one, Dragon Quarter. I like Dragon Quarter. 3 is my favorite of the Breath of Fire games, but that's pretty universal. Almost everyone I ask seems to like 3 the most. The next best one seems to change, but almost everyone I seem to ask seems to like 3 the most. And then Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's a good one. Yeah, it's so easy to break Final Fantasy. It's crazy. Squall's overpowered because he never misses. Yeah, he really doesn't. It's the thing. I like Dragon Quarter. I mean, I like, for me, it's 3, 2, 5, 1, 4. That's my order. 1 I would rate higher, but it's kind of slow and grindy. And there's not a whole lot of special stuff going for it. 4 I like the least. I'm not a big fan of Breath of Fire 4. Dragon Quarter I like though. The only thing that was flawed with Dragon Quarter, aside from being maybe a little short, was the dragon system. Like, you can overuse it and then you go back to the beginning. Or you can basically almost not use it at all. Except at a couple points right at the end of the game, and then the final battle. It is very different, yeah. Dragon Quarter is much different. Like 2 the best, then 4, then 3, then 1. Ooh, that's very different. 2 and 3 are pretty similar, Chris. Just the difference that 3's longer. You only have 3 party members versus the 4. And then you almost have kind of like 2 big acts in 3 as opposed to 1 big act in 2. I would say that of the 2 that are closest, 2 and 3 are definitely the closest in spirit. Four has the party system, which is nice. I just don't like the art style of they have the weird pseudo 3D low polygon, and it's very brown. And some of the characters have these weird bunchy sprites. I don't like that. And then the music is so very different than the other games. That's why I like that one the least. Edge likes mobile and Arctic doesn't. Momo is pretty good. Usually I find myself using... Oftentimes it's... Well, not all the time because you don't get Gar and you don't get Ray until much later, but a lot of times I just do Ryu, Gar, and Ray. But before I get Ray, Pico tends to be a pretty common one I use. So it becomes like Ryu, Gar, and Pico. And then every once in a while we'll also use like Nina a little bit. Love Momo, and Chris also likes Momo. So one thing that helps with Momo is you definitely want to give her certain specific masters in Breath of Fire 3. Different characters are better with different masters, and you have to know You have to get to them early and know which ones they are. If you choose the wrong masters, your characters can oftentimes be very underpowered or have flaws to them that aren't great. Main part was Momo Pico up until Retro Achievements forced you to grind Ray. Oh, there's a Retro Achievement set for Ray grinding. Interesting. I didn't know. I didn't actually look at any of the Retro Achievement sets for it. Yeah, if you pair her right, she'll be very powerful. Yeah, and the Dragon Genes. I almost always, though, try and get the Kaiser Dragon one. Just because... Sometimes, actually, it's funny, because you have the two versions. You have the... If you get all the genes right, you get the Kaiser Dragon version, where you can control him, which isn't bad. Interestingly enough, though, sometimes I just go for the strongest combination and let him be Berserk, because he does like 2 to 3 times as much damage, and he will wreck the last boss like that. Especially if you have Ray in your party, who's also in Berserk Tiger mode, and he's been buffed correctly. Both of them will absolutely obliterate the final boss go. Then just have a healer to keep everyone as alive as possible. Or try to. It's not specifically the grind, but you need to get the Goo King sword. Ah, okay. So Ray went from like 28 to 9. Oh my goodness. So in the tournament was like, it's time for me to show Gar my true power. Tries to transform, then, oh crap, I forgot he slays dragons, and then Gar takes turn and one-shots. That's awesome. Thy experience increases. I wish the metal slimes were over here. Certainly improved my rate to getting to level 16, but unfortunately they're with the demon wraiths. Ugh. Like the challenge unlock system in Breath of Fire 4's abilities rather than the apprentice under them. I mean, I'm fine with both that point. Master system's okay for me in either one. I feel like it makes it easier to train people to masters that are good for them. I think it more... 3, it's more you just need to know what each upgrade is for the masters. And you need to know where they are. You maybe need to know that knowledge a little less in 4. But in 3, you definitely need to know exactly what you're getting out of their stats. So it tends to have a help of, like, a piece of paper that has all of them written down with their stat upgrades. That's for sure. Dilute. At least I know I have enough money for both the Sword of Flame and the Silver Shield, most likely, by the time I'm leveled up enough to actually get across Hoxnes because of the gold. The wyvern attacks. So here's a question. Phantasy Star or Breath of Fire series? Which do you like better? Anyone's opinions. And also, your favorite Breath of Fire versus Phantasy Star 4. I'm just going to assume everyone likes Phantasy Star 4 the best. But maybe not. Maybe someone likes one of the other Phantasy Stars better. Like Phantasy Star better overall? It's your second favorite. Okay. Is the original one your favorite? You like Phantasy Star 2 the best. Okay. You've never played 4 Edge, you need to play 4. Never played Phantasy Star 4. Don't have an opinion. I only owned the GameCube version. Okay. Yeah, 4 is really fantastic. They literally like put all of like their best resources to it. Was 2 the first one you played, Chris? Could be like a nostalgia thing, because like, you know, sometimes it's the game that you grew up with or played first or whatever that touches you in a certain way. First you played was 3. You know what's funny about that is I'm pretty sure 3 is the first one I played as well. I believe I played it before 2. I believe I played it 3, 2, 4. I believe was the order. Only played the fancy remake of Phantasy Star 1 on PS2. Okay. You just downloaded Fantasy off Steam recently. You should definitely get around to playing the 4th one. I would love a new Phantasy Star like the old ones. I like feeling we're just going, the game touching you a certain way. Game's trying to get inside of you. Let it in, Edge. Let it in. It's slotted for you. It's got the hard drive you need. It doesn't actually have the hard drive you need, I just wanted to say that. Phantasy Star 3 was my very first console ARP. Really? Don't know where I played it or Final Fantasy Legend on Game Boy first, though. I know I definitely played Phantasy Star 3 before I played Final Fantasy Legend. I can certainly say that for myself. Where in the doll did the game touch you? Show me. I can tell you where Lethal Company touched me. First RTS RPG was Fire Emblem, even before Final Fantasy Tactics. So mine, I'm trying to think of what my first, probably Shining Force, honestly. I have to think though. Your Shining Force was your first real RPG tactical, as it was also your favorite. Yeah, Shining Force 1 and 2. I like 2 better, but I had 1 first. I'm trying to think though, did I play anything before Shining Force? I think Shining Force was the first. Nothing... Other ones that are coming to me, I definitely know was after. Yeah, I had Sega Channel as well. Sega Channel was awesome. Love about Phantasy Star 2 so much as how much anti-hand holding it is. It gives you your vague objectives, then you have to figure it out. Makes sense. You have the Sega Mini? Nice. Like exclusive games like Mega Man Wily Wars and Pulse Man. I've not played Pulse Man, I've seen it though. Kinda reminds me of Sonic meets Mega Man. At least, that's what it looks like. Doo-doo-doo. It's made by the people who did Pokemon, really? Postman looks so different than Pokemon. That's crazy. Same people did Drill Dozer. It does have a little look of a Drill Dozer too. I've only done a little bit of Drill Dozer because K-Fight brought it up, so I tested it once. I've not played through the whole thing. It did seem fun though, so might get back to it at some point. Do like the whole game. Didn't know a single person growing up on Sega Channel, then I came to Twitch and hear about so many people having it. A lot of people still don't have it, or did not have it. But yeah, there's definitely a few. Aside from Edge and I know there's at least 3 others I know that have had Sega Channel growing up. Certain areas because of cable company. That's true. So yeah, some people would be in locations where they couldn't actually play Sega Channel. That's true. Sister wanted it, but she lived in Texas. Oh, they didn't have any Sega Channel in Texas? Really? Texas is such a big place. I would think that would have had Sega Channel. Yeah, that's where when I played Treasure. It was on Sega Channel. Still remember good old StarCraft. Yeah, StarCraft's a good one. And then Brood War made it even better. And then StarCraft 2 was good too. Still have the Brood War. I do too. Yeah, I have mine like upstairs and I think it's in my closet. I think that's where I put them. Along with like Heroes of Might and Magic 2 and 3 and 4. Might and Magic series. Mist Ribbon. Whole bunch of other games. You actually remember the input code in the Blizzard launcher? I do not. So, that's pretty crazy though that you actually remember that. Gave you the remastered StarCraft 1. Huh. What was your favorite I don't know if you... I assume you played it because most people did. What was your favorite for StarCraft? And this can be anyone again, yeah. For... not ranked game, but like... player-made games on StarCraft. Code was on the back of the Brood War case. Yeah, I bet if I looked I could find it, I don't remember it. Don't remember Arctic. For me... it's probably one of the tower defense games. Either that or... no. I think the game I played most there, I forget the name of it, but it's the one where you put combination of units. You had like the ones at the bottom where you stood on a switch to pick one of a few, and they'd pop up. And it was just like a big battlefield. And then you'd have another character which would go like defense, attack player 1, attack player 2, or attack player 3 sort of direction. And it would just keep spawning enemies, and then every once in a while you could like do combinations with special characters you got for killing people to summon special monsters, but you'd have to know the combination to get the monster. I don't remember what it's called though. I think there was a Final Fantasy VII one. I don't remember there being a Final Fantasy VII one, but I'm sure there was because they had a ton of different player-made games. They had a billion tower defense, a billion arena games, a billion like hero campaign D&D type games. They had like some tag games, some hide and seek games. They had just a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Oh, they had Risk. Risk was a big one on StarCraft. There's a player-made game where you were ghosts. Yeah, they had some of those. You basically 2v2 each other in TDM style match. Yeah, I think I remember that one. Well, we have 2/3 of the money we need for stuff in Canton, if nothing else. So we're definitely going to have the money we need once we get the levels we need here. But I'm pretty sure I need level 16 to get safely over there. What the hell? Oh, I did do it right. Happy New Year, Two-Tone. Welcome in. Hope your day went well. I'm excited you wanted 2 to come out. 2 added a whole bunch of new games. That had even some even more enjoyable, like, player-made ones. I feel like the one that had the best player-made ones was Warcraft 3. Like, Warcraft 3 had almost like all the games that StarCraft and Brood War had for the player-made ones. But then they had some extra ones in addition. Like, they had one where you went throughout a city and you had to run away from a player who was like the hunter. And you were working together to survive, and if you made the time limit, then you won. Or you made the time limit, then ran out of town, you won. You had some ones that did really cool tricks with the camera. It was kind of intense. Yeah, Warcraft 3, of all of like the craft games, I think I played Warcraft 3 the most. I think it was that, and then probably StarCraft and Brood War. then probably StarCraft 2, and then probably Warcraft 2, and the others, just not so much. Warcraft 3, I was sad your computer couldn't oh no. I hate when that happens. Like, if you have, like, weaker hardware at the time, and then they have the recommended settings like, oh, nope, won't work. That's always terrible. Favorite Legend of Zelda game is Link's Awakening for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Switch Remake. That's a common one, I think. My personal favorite for The Legend of Zelda is Link to the Past. And then my favorite of the 3D ones is Twilight Princess. I think this is your first RPG two-tone, this and Heideline, if that counts. I like this one a whole lot better than I like Heidelide, I'll tell you that much. Heidelide, I have not beaten Heidelide because I could not stand it. I played it, and it was awful. I'm gonna play that style of game, it's gonna be Ys. Ys is so much better. Ys 1 and Ys 2 are way better than Heidelide when it comes to the bump into things to do damage. Heidelide, not so much. And it has that one song that plays over and over and over again. Drives me up the wall. I also had an evil stepmom, and she's like, no, wow. Sorry to hear that. Link to the Past is your number 2. Nice. Skyward Sword and then Ocarina of Time. So I have Skyward Sword, but I haven't played it. I've had Skyward Sword for a while, and I haven't played it. It looks like it could be good, kind of like Twilight Princess. And then Ocarina is a common one for 3D, I think, as well. Yep. Heidelide isn't that bad. I don't know, Chris. The save system doesn't work. I mean, I understand it's short, but that save system's busted, and Heidelide, I don't think we're gonna have an immortal with me with Heidelide. Maybe we'll play Heidelide in the future as like a jank. You know what? That could also come up as maybe we'll do that for $8.50 or something. But I don't think we're gonna have an immortal switch here with Heidelide at all. I don't think it's gonna be like, oh my goodness, Heidelide. That was at least Immortal was good. I liked Immortal. Immortal was better. As a kid, it was just tough and I couldn't figure stuff out. But that's not gonna happen with Heidelide. Thanks for the follow, Ash, and Happy New Year. Heidelide, a brand new day. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Make my day. Resolved itself in the end of the PS2 era until Xbox Live was starting up. Okay. Yeah, Immortal was good. You have to just understand how Immortal works. Because if you don't pay attention, then it's like, I can't get past this area, what do I do? How do I solve this puzzle? I'm stuck and I'm dying over and over again. But once you figure it out, Immortal is good. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna get that with Heidelide. Almost certainly not gonna happen with Heidelide. But since you like Heidelide, which is your favorite Heidelide, Chris? If you had to choose one. So you have Heidelide, Heidelide 2, Super Heidelide, and Virtual Heidelide. Which is your favorite Heidelide? I have not played any other Heidelide after the first one, so I can't answer any of that myself. The first one pretty much put me off of Heidelide forever. Hey, level 15, nice. power. Wow, that's a big jump in power and speed and HP and magic. Do we have heal more now? No, we have repel. So I have fairy water now. I don't really need fairy water anymore. The only one I've beaten is Highlight 1, played a bit of Super Highlight, but didn't make it anywhere yet. Okay. Goten seemed to have a mix of hatred and some like for Super Highlight. Like, he liked certain things, but then also seemed to have immense hatred for it. I think because of how short Virtual Highlight is, that didn't bother him anywhere near as much as Highlight and Super Highlight though. And he hasn't played Highlight 2 after all that Highlight. He still needs to do it. He needs to do the whole thing. See, that should have been one of the jank games on his wheel spin. I think everyone forgot about that one because no one knows Highlight 2. Everyone just knows the other 3. Do-do-do-do-do. Goldman Sachs is attacking us again. They're very relentless. They're trying to take our money. I will not invest with you. You've taken too much of my riches already. Thou hast done well in defeating the Wyvern. I want to say it's 13,000 is level 16. I want to say. Which means about 100 enemies, roughly. Take that, Metal Scorpion. Dang, 76. I'm killing a lot of them in one hit. Wonder if they would be faster than the Wyverns. Because they do give decent stats. No, but it's only if I could get them to spawn. How dare you dodge me, Wolf Lord. So I don't know if there's anyone that's played them, but if you had to choose Shining in the Darkness, Might and Magic, or Wizardry, which would you choose? Not necessarily the first Might and Magic or first Wizardry, but the best one, or just in general as a series. Beaten Might and Magic 3 and 5, never beaten a Wizardry, and I haven't beaten Shining in the Darkness. So, I'm gonna give you a recommendation that you should definitely think about. Wizardry Tales of the Forsaken Lands, Chris. That one. That's good. Probably might even be better, I would say, than the Might and Magic games that I've played. Early ones. And Shining in the Darkness, I think I'd put above that. It has a really cool theme. You know how, like, there are timers, sort of like in Bubble Bobble? And events and things like that, and things like Pac-Man. Has a bit of a feeling like that in-game, thematically. I mean, there isn't a timer, so to speak, but the feeling of the game, based on what it involves, has a really cool, interesting design to it as well. .2024 is already off to a good start. Just after the ball drop, the TV just... Wow. I can still hear audio, but the picture is completely gone. Well then. So we'll have to describe things in detail then, so you know what's going on. You can probably guess what's going on right now. We are down in the Southern Isles, still killing until we're level 16. Then we're going to camp. In which case we'll have probably 30,000 gold. We'll buy both those things. We'll get the Erdrick's armor. We'll get the Erdrick's token. We'll also save Princess Waylon. I don't remember what item or why I can't save her right now. I have to quickly look that up because I thought I had everything. And we'll get the Rainbow Drop. And open up Dragonlord's Castle. And when we, depending upon how much damage they do, I might run inside and grab Erdrick's sword. Just so that I can then farm off the repeatable axe armor that originally dropped Erdrick's armor. That will help me quickly skyrocket up to the levels I need to beat the Dragon Lord. We'll probably go to level 21 and then fight the Dragon Lord. You can see the PC screaming, okay. In 2024, I farted. I have not yet. You have an excess of gas building up. And Corman is gonna set it off. The Wraith is threatening me. How dare you, Wraith? Do. Scratching my head with the bracket from the back of a PC felt great. Oh my goodness. Hopefully it's not too painful, or too damaged, or too scratched. Wow, we just one-shot the Wolf Lord. And not with the critical hit either, just straight up one-shot him. No, I'm halfway to max level. We won't get to max level. Max level is 30 and would take way more grinding than one screen. Actually, I'm curious how long it would take to get max level. If you, like, really refined your experience leveling path system. Is there a point to getting to max level? No, that's why we aren't going to max level. I only need like 21 to beat the Dragon Lord. Roughly. I think I've murdered the entire island down here. I'm surprised it still has creatures. I've genocided everything. No more wyverns, no more wolves. No more gold golems. No more skeletons of people. All gone. Obliterated, turned to dust. $69 HP. Not anymore. Give me my wyverns, I don't care about the wraiths. Why are you giving me wraiths? Wraiths are the weakest ones and they take multiple hits unless I do a critical. They give me crap golden experience. Okay. Wolf Lords at least give me okay. Goldmen aren't great for experience, but they give me money. But wyverns are the ones, there we go. Those are the ones we want. Blue, blue. Thou hast done well in defeating the wild. Smokin' token, welcome in. Brings back memories, for sure. Happy New Year, by the way. Hope you had a great day. Have you played the others? At least the other Dragon Quest games that are on the NES? But all the RPGs back in the day, pretty much nice. Which one's your favorite? Should be getting close to level 16. No, Final Fantasy VII, but I loved Wizardry 2. We were just talking about Wizardry. We were talking about, Wizardry Tales of the Forsaken Lands. Someone mentioned they hadn't played any of the Wizardries, and I'm like, that's a really good one. You liked a lot of them back there. As opposed to some of, like, the newer ones. They're definitely a lot, like, yeah, the newer ones definitely play a lot different for a lot of series. Like, Phantasy Star, that doesn't play like the old Phantasy Stars. Final Fantasies don't play like the old Final Fantasies. Wizardry's kind of a... probably somewhat similar, but still not the same. Dragon Quest is probably the most same. Dragon Quest is always, even in the modern ones. New or old is always Dragon Quest, pretty much. Have you played Vagrant Story or Vandal Hearts or any of them? Yep, the level cap's 30 in this one, Mixer, yep. Yeah, I'm gonna, like, probably go to 21. Should be enough for the Dragon Lord. But obviously we still have a few things to finish even before that. Yeah, you'd have, like... You'd probably kill him in 4 or 5 shots on his second form. Because really the second form, that's the tough one. His first form's not much of a threat as it is anyways. But the second form where he has that super breath and you can't crit him... At least he can't dodge you, but you can't crit him either. So... It's mostly about how much magic do you have? Do you have enough heal more to ram your attacks into his face? And get down, I think it's 132 HP as for the second form, I want to say. It's been a while, but that number sticks in my head. I'm pretty sure it's 132. And you do about... Usually at like lower levels you do about 10 damage, so you usually have to survive. Well, Healmore is going to set it off, so yeah, you have to basically survive 20 to 24 or so of his fire breaths. I think you might have played some of those games but never fully or can't remember also, okay. Maybe it's only 1200 at level 16. Thought it was 1300, but it might be 1200 actually. Then it would probably be like 23 or 24,000 for level 21. Luckily, when we get to that axe armor dude, you can just keep fighting him and he'll give us like a ton of experience. tired of the wraiths showing up. I just want wyverns. Wraiths are the worst. They're so many attacks on them and they give me crap. Foxy, welcome in. You were doing this recently, weren't you? But you were doing, what was it, a no equipment run or something? And Happy New Year's as well. Still am a stupid achievement should be moved in. Wow, they have that as an achievement. And it's not in the subset. Oh my goodness. You'd have to be level 30 to beat the Dragon Lord at a no equipment run. There's no chance you could no equipment Dragon Lord at a lesser level. Not a chance. Anything deathless in one shot? Wait, it's no equipment and deathless? I mean, surviving, but in one session with no saves? What? That's like a 12... What? More than 12. That... What? I mean, I can probably get unless those two are separated. People claim, well, there's the RNG manipulation. If they're RNG manipulators, I could see them doing that in that time frame. But without RNG manipulation, there's not a chance. With no equipment, you're gonna do it in 4.5 hours. The speed run world record for a non-manipulated one on the NES is like 5 hours and something. For the any percent. 5 hours. So, for like... Oh, it's for the MSX2. Okay, so different stats and everything. Serial, welcome in. Happy New Year. There must be differences in experience or something, because like the Game Boy Color version, the speedrun record for those without RNG manipulation is like 2 hours, roughly. So it's about 2.5 times fast. So if the MXS version is 2.5 times as fast as well, then potentially I could see that being done in 4.5 hours without equipment. And just take a lot longer. Still an hour and a half here for the new year, but happy new year to you where you are. Yeah, we're an hour and almost a half past where it was on the East Coast for the New Year's. You've had it on for 16 hours. Funny enough, it's about the same stats, although I'm at 16 where I'm at, and change it to 4,000 experience per level. Yeah, that's roughly how much needed. I meant more that maybe it was the enemy drop rate for experience. Like maybe the enemies were giving you more experience. Like right where I'm fighting, I'm getting 20. Wyverns give a little more at 25, and the race can give as low as 15. So mostly getting like 20. And then the Goldmans don't give much experience at all. They just give gold. I don't need any more gold. I have enough to buy the 2 things I need. I just need experience. Give me Wyverns. Stop giving me gold and then... I'd braked and step away with it on. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, anything that's super long like that. No, I played for 60 minutes, had it on for 60. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can totally understand how it would take a while with no equipment to level up that long. If they did it in 4.5 hours, then and you're at 16, they must have done RNG manipulation. It's the only way. Only way. Because, like, the RNG manipulation, that's the crazy thing. On the NES, non-RNG manipulation is, like I said, was 5 hours. But with RNG manipulation, it's, like, not even half an hour, I don't think. I think it's, like, 22 minutes. 22 minutes. A difference of 20 times. 20 times difference. It's insane. Can't remember why I'm the highest giving creature for me so far, 24. Yeah, right where I'm at right now, where I'm trying to get to level 16, it's the same. As soon as I get to level 16, I'll be going to Cantlin. Unfortunately for you, you'll probably have to stick around here with the, no equipment stuff. You'll probably have to be closer to, like, level 20, if not higher, to go to Cantlin. Only people I've seen so far on the board so far with the master badge for it, went up to September, are Dragon Quest aficionados who've been playing every day for the last 20 years, have the randomizers on, love competition. Yeah. The people who really love Dragon Quest 1 really love Dragon Quest 1. I feel like they're also the ones in control of a lot of the achievements for it, which is crazy because that puts... those things should all be on their own subset. I know that they do have the subset bonus section, but, like, for a lot of the different Dragon Quests, but they definitely need that. Dang it. Need to go north. Need to go rest one more time. Oh my goodness. Every step. Give me enough experience to level me up. Funny you should mention that because Blaze Kickin said that all the MSX2 Chivos were meant to be the NES subset, and then you just strike through. Everyone can still read it. Oh. Wow. Come on, get me a level up. Come on, you can do it, game. Level up. Level me up. Level me up. Level me up. Level me up. That's not leveled up. I was hoping for a level up. I don't know how close I am to a level up. I want to say I'm near. Somewhere near. And I can go to camp. Getting it when I don't know. I was hoping I would before the new year. Too late, but I can still keep on. Yeah. Just as long as, yeah, as long as the, you know, game stays up in one session. Unless it The worst thing that could happen is it has a stupid glitch. I hate that. When retro achievements, it's always working, and then for whatever reason, it's like, nope, I'm gonna stop working for you now. This achievement, you're not getting it. That would be horrible. For something like that, oh my goodness. It's annoyed me enough when I didn't get an achievement that I should have gotten because it just bugs out. But something like that would just drive me up the wall. That was done well. Defeating the wolf. The achievements on the modern consoles do it too. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised. Had to ask a clarification on a third because the description he wrote was that bad. Ugh. I wish they had better universal modding for some of that stuff. Just to look at achievements and have like someone say like, realize you're handling the achievements on this section, but some of this stuff is awkward or crazy or etc, etc, but they don't really do that. Beat the Pixel Remaster of Final Fantasy III and the trophy for being the final boss isn't unlocked. Wow. It's like I saw the ending, yeah. Okay. Get some good sleep, Mixer. Thanks for the lurk and Happy New Year again. Dream well. But the thing is, I did ask Blaze Kick about just that voice call once. I documented and sent it to Insomniosis. And he didn't, like, provide more information. Dang, Wyvern. Hope it's like 12,500 is the level up. I would really love to get this level so I can go to Cantlin. I have way more money than I'll ever need. You don't understand. What the hell? That's a weird response. What the hell? Unnecessarily aggressive response that he gave you there. Ugh. Ah, that's done well. Nope, that wasn't enough. I guess it is 13,000. That sucks. I was hoping it was 12,500. Based on that set and the Flappy Bird set, he's got a claim on really dreading playing all the Pokemon games because he developed those. Oh my. Ooh. Yeah, that... I mean, maybe there's a chance he's easier on the Pokemon ones, but That... It doesn't sound like that's going to be the case. I wouldn't be surprised if something absolutely crazy. Actually, I think someone was just mentioning Pokemon set in one of the games on Retro Achievements, and I think it was kind of crazy. I won't be surprised if something like only use one Pikachu the whole game and win, you never get to summon anyone else out. Go. And it's like, wow, great. This sounds completely fair. One achievable for Mario Jump. 1 and 2, the Kaizo ones that he developed for. It's getting 99 lives, which is extremely difficult to do, and then lose 1 life. Oh my goodness. What the hell? All of his stuff should be on subset bonus. I'm sorry, but that's crazy. None of those sound like achievements that should be on a normal achievement set. I'm glad that they're adding the subset bonus because those really need to be on the subset bonus stuff. That stuff is crazier than like hitless achievements. More grindy than hitless ones, and those are... Hitless ones can be grindy enough. It's only worth 1 point? What? I don't even have words for that. That's shocking. That is really shocking. All of that work for 1 point? Unless there's like some really cheap way of getting lives. Kind of like how, you know, in like Super Mario World, you can just kind of keep farming. And even then, it's still grindy. But unless there's some really cheap, easy way to do that. Not all the achievements, but there are just enough of those across all sets. Yeah, he sounds like he sounds like someone who should definitely be a subset bonus developer, not the main type ones. Because those sound all a little too sadistic. Especially if you're not getting good points for them. I mean, there's always a question between games. The point system and how easy some games are, and others are really tough, and some are grindy, and some aren't. But 1 point. Oh my goodness. Almost there. Pretty sure I'm almost there to level 16. Just a little more. Wraiths stop showing up. Wow, I actually insta-killed a Wraith? Really? They insta-killed a Wraith. Normally they survive forever, and then they heal themselves, and then I have to hit them twice more. Yes, more wyverns, please. Yes, I like to see that. More excellent moves, more wyverns. Kazumaru's very easy. Yeah, I've seen some of the Kaizo stuff. It's pretty crazy. Lose only 1 life from 99. It's pretty much a guarantee. Yeah. So when you say it's the 99 and lose 1 life, do you have to beat the entire game as well? Like, of that specific Kaizo Mario? With only losing that 1 life? I didn't recommend while I was playing Quest to play Warrior if they were getting into Dragon Quest Warrior. Yeah. I mean, if there's English pat stuff, that's also going to confuse people. I've only ever played the NES version of this one. I haven't played the Game Boy Color version of this one. or like the MSX, or the Switch or Android version, or the SNES version. Though the SNES one looks cool. It has all like the visual upgrades and such. I feel like the SNES one would be... I think it's usually... people consider that the best one, and it does look like the best one. No, regarding the Kaizo Mario one, it's just getting 90 lives at any point. Okay. So you don't have to beat the whole game. That would be a little off the charts. Yay, we leveled up. Okay. 21 magic. Holy crap. Before I do that, I have not gotten Gwen. What did I need? I'm going to check real quick what the item was. I'm missing them. I thought it's in Cantlin, but I'm not 100% sure. And if I can get her before then, it's just not coming to me. I've been in all the caves and talked to all the people, but I forget what item it was. So I'm gonna do that first, quick, after I rest. Actually, I'll just put here, because then I can warp back. Gwaylin. Dragon Quest 1. Princess Gwaylin. Defeat the dragon, blah blah blah. Rescuing the princess. Yeah, I know after rescuing the princess. I'm not looking for that. I'm trying, how do I get her out? It's not showing me. Recommend the remakes for the Dragon Quest, or for the Kaizo ones? For the the Kaizo Dragon Quest ones. Yeah, I already defeated the dragon. That's all it says. Why is she in stone still? Name myself Kitsuneo. My current run is Foxy the Warrior run. The stat manipulation for the name is neat. I'm so glad I stopped at the first. Yeah, I used the name generator because I knew about like the naming specific things, and this is the stats I wanted for like myself in Dragon Quest in all caps using Lord Pook. Worked good.
I'm working on a case.
Sorry about this 1 second. Just trying to get that information, because for whatever reason she's stoned and none of the written information is. Thought I only had to beat the green dragon. Oh, yeah, I hit talk. What the hell? I was gonna say I hit talk. She did not respond to me. What the hell? I'm gonna try talking again. I talked to her and she didn't talk back. Maybe it was because I was on the side. It's probably that. That's probably what happened. I was gonna say, I don't remember having any item that was required. Hugs to you too, Credus. Happy New Year. I don't technically need to save her, but I want to. Yeah, I might have to fight the dragon again. I'm not 100% sure. But I think what happened, because I talked to her when I was on her side, not on her front face, and I think that's why it messed up. Like, I don't remember any item for her. And I was right. There was no item for her. It's just I was in the wrong position. Looks like I don't have to fight the dragon again. Nice. There we go. You're not going to Cantlin or saving the princess. So you're just gonna get the Erdrick's token and then just gonna head back to town. I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, you don't really have a reason to go to Cantlin if you don't need equipment. It doesn't really help you at all with no equipment run. So that makes sense. There's an achievement for defeating the Dragon Lord while carrying Gwaelin. Oh my goodness. I would do that one, but I'm not going to. I forget, will she still be in my arms? Do I have to talk to her? Okay, she is. Good. Before that happens, actually, let me heal in town. Thanks for the GGs. Right, 92 and 88. Perfect. That was a big buff. Yeah, you better run, slime. I'll destroy you. Completely annihilate. How many keys do I have? 5. I'm good. Do 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 do. Come to my son. Please, I would give a present to Lord Blue. Please accept my love. When we two are parted by great distances, I shall be with thee. Dost thou love me? No. But thou must. Dost thou love me? No. But thou must. Dost thou love me? No. But thou must. I said no, woman. No. And then we'll get this no continuation thing again, which you can't ever win. Right at the end of the game as well. Yay, I love you. Yes, of course I did. I totally loved you the entire time. Because you wouldn't let me say no. Crazy, crazy queen. $2,926 for another level, okay. Yeah, it was probably the achievement that Crudis was talking about. But I was definitely saving, and the reason I was saving is I have not saved since I was level 13. Or even 12. Literally. Like 100... not 100. Let's look at the experience. 10,000 almost... Not 10,000, but 8,000 probably experience. I haven't saved in that long. Yeah, the one that Crudis was just talking about. At least I know about that, in case I want to ever, like, do the whole set to badge it. Usually I just, like, kind of have them on the background, and then I sometimes figure, oh, I can badge that one later? Sure. But I was definitely not redoing my levels. That's for sure. They got Gwaelin's Love. Okay. Now we can go to Cantlin. Defeated thy red slime. Slimes and Drakies are cute. Too bad we have to murder them, because they're getting in my way. Better get on my way, red slime. Oh, you're dead. That's what happens. That's what happens when you don't get out of the way, red slime. Oh, look at that, a magician. Time to... Oh, look what happened. I think I'll go to Cantlin before the armor. I'd like the armor, but I feel like Might be a bit risky before going to camp. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how much the demon wraiths do and how much I kill the demon wraiths when we get down here. So did I get a spell? No, I did not. Still need heal more. That would be nice. This is your first RPG you ever played, followed by Final Fantasy 1. Both good choices. And both relatively short as far as RPGs go. Oh my goodness. Just won't leave me alone. Oh, he's running away now. I see. After he wants to start a fight with me, he's just like, nah. Clearly, I'm gonna get my butt kicked, so gotta run away. Can't do this. Yeah, it's a little less grindy, or at least for Dragon Quest 1 and 2, we'll say. Final Fantasy 1 is much less grindy than, say, Dragon Quest 1, but that's mostly just because Dragon Quest 1 is, are you stronger or weaker? Yeah, I think I'll go to camp. Get the weapons, then go to Hawksness. It feels safer that way. Oh my goodness. It's a rogue scorpion. Hey, we did 12. He did 1. He did 6. Blue ribbon goes to FF1, not DQ1. Yeah. I would say Final Fantasy 1's... like, Dragon Quest is my favorite series, but I'd probably say that Final Fantasy... 1 is better than Dragon Quest 1. I think I have to go further down, actually. Hey, it's a metal slime. Why you run away, metal slime? Oh, Demon Knight, here we go. Perfect. Okay, they are stronger than Wraith Knights. Okay, no, I do have to go across that bridge. Okay. Nope, I do have to go down further. Okay, it's back here somewhere. There's a bridge back here somewhere. Why does Magiwyvern get the first... Ooh, Magiwyvern strong. Don't you dare. Good. Don't like Magiwyverns anyways. Oh, I'm gonna heal twice. Good, more Wraith Knight. Less Demon Wraith, more Wraith Knight. There's a webcomic called Dragon Warrior 101. Thought it was hilarious. Was it show like... What's it about? Skullcrow, welcome back! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, don't know, not asleep. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. 20?! Wow. Ow. That was terrible RNG. Yeah, lost my money. At that point, I should just reset there. So we will restart there and load up my quest because I don't want to lose my money. I have enough money for this stuff. I'll take the decrease in experience. It's fine. Is it the year of the Dragon Warrior? It is now. And here is a shout out. Happy New Year, Skokra. Oops. Try that again. There we go. Went through that time. Well, that sucked because of the Magi Wyvern. First death. Deathless run over because of BS sleep, and then he did way more damage than he's supposed to do. His damage ranges from like 1 digit to 21 apparently. He weakened me, he dodged an attack, he sleeped me, the sleep stayed on, and he did 220 hits. Oh my goodness, that sucked. Colored panels use the in-game sprites of Dragon Warrior, but plays like Dragon Quest, and the hero asks about only to be told to stop asking about it. Okay. Like the plug and play Dragon Quest. Is that the well, there's the Dragon Quest swords, the mask and the Tower of Mirrors or the Mirror of Fate. That has the you have the like the Wiimote Foxy. Yeah, the Magi Wyverns are, even when you're higher level, are kind of annoying. Just because of the stupid sleep spell. The Knights aren't too bad. The Demon Wraith, probably not. The Wraith Knight's not bad. Rogue Scorpion's not bad. Metal Slime, certainly not bad. But those Magi Wyverns, And then I think there's the Wolf, the top Wolf Lord is also in this area. Not like this one, but the yellow one. I think they're also in Cantlin. Talking about the one that came out in 2003. Okay. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Plug and play Dragon Quest in 2003? I don't think I've seen that one. Or at least it's the name of it. And the images aren't coming to mind. Just got my first Spot King bread, so working on Slime King, Spot King, and a Metally for my team. Nice. I think I beat this level. We'll probably beat it at level 21. At least I'm going to try at 21. Now there's really no point in me not trying at 21. There's no Deathless run to protect anymore because of the stupid Magi Wyvern. So I don't have to be like, you know, maybe one more level we should do it. Nope, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all at this point. All that matters is doing it efficient. Find a name? Okay. $23 to $25 for the Dragon Lord is a good level, though. Kenshin Dragon Quest Yamagashiro Densetsu no Ken. Okay, yeah, I haven't played that one. Ooh, even the Demon Knights hit for quite a bit. Not liking them that much. I think the red dragons made the blue dragons my weakness for a bit, besides Magi. They are stronger. Once you get into the Dragon Lord's castle, the dragons and the final Axe Knight, both of those are very strong. I forget the name of the final Axe Knight. Both those guys, I think it might be Axe Knight Lord. Those are quite tough. And then obviously the Dragon Lord himself. But Magi Wyverns are up there aside from that. Red uses sleep, that are the blues. I think it's the weaker ones that... No, not this. Magi Wyvern, please. There we go. Just want to get to Cantlin. Just want to get to Cantlin. Star what? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yes, good. Very good. One hit. Thank you. I'm gonna heal myself again. Yeah, once I get heal more, I will feel a lot safer. I don't have heal more though right now. I'm just trying to get the equipment that I can buy, which will help me get Erdrick's armor, which I'll get right after that. And then I can just fight the Axe Knight over and over again. Oh, stop. Okay, Werewolf, that's the one I'm thinking. Uh-oh, uh-oh. He's dodging. Don't like that. Don't dodge me. Don't you dare. Dead yet. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Might actually be easier to get the Erdrick's armor, honestly. Nope. We're just gonna run. We're just gonna run. And run. And run some more. Almost there. No, not Star Wyvern, please no. Ooh. Okay. That's true, they don't have sleep. Which is nice. Get in there. Don't think I need... Yeah, I don't really need the fairy clue anymore. Yes, I do. Nope, not that one. There's another weapon guy here somewhere. He was just a sleepy baby, he was. Lolly-ho, Stunlock killed me twice now, ending your deathless run. Oh. Lolly-ho! Yeah, that's the only thing about deathless runs in RPGs aside from taking a much longer time, is if you get bad RNG and someone has like a thing that can just stunlock the crap out of you. Or just sleep you or anything like that. It's just really unfortunate. Or just like insta-death spells. Those suck too. Might be in this building actually. Or over here. In, come on. Are you the one? Do you have my weapons? Lolly-ho is the Japanese equivalent of sleep. Ah, okay, so that's what they call that. Merchant, please come to the door. Please come to the door. Come to the door. Why did they let the merchants walk around? That's ridiculous. Come to the door, please. Stop walking around. Come to the door. 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 Come to it. Come it. One more. One more. No. Back this way. Come. No. 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 Back. Back. Come to me. Come to me. This way. This way. Yeah. Try it. No. This way. This way. Get you. He's not gonna come to it. He's just gonna play with me. He is trolling me right now. Come it. Yep. Yes! Oh my god, he's not even the one with that. Down there. Gonna have to use the inn again. Veritasu, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. $70. I didn't even need that information. I knew where it roughly is. Didn't need that info. Happy New Year as well. How did stream go? What were we up to? Did you get through Dragon Quest VII? I know you were working on that for a while. But several games including Guardian, Legend, Skyblazer, Dirt Tracks FX, and then rated some NES box art. Ooh. Guardian, Legend, and Skyblazer are awesome games. Yeah, maybe it's this guy who wants my equipment. I don't know much about Dirt Tracks. And what type of NES box art did you rate? Nope, that's not the one. Three magic keys left. We'll buy some more. Finally managed to finish. In fact, we just finished Breath of Fire 3. Okay. GG's on Breath of Fire 3 and Dragon Quest 7. Been going through all of them alphabetically. We did the R's and started on the S's. Okay. What was the coolest and the worst box art you saw on the R's and S's? T the one? There we go. Finally. Now we're a lot stronger. Now we just need to go get Erdrick's armor. Best was Roller Games, sucker for Tom DuBois artwork. Yeah, that looked like, if I remember correctly, that has a really cool box art cover. I actually have to play that. I have to play Roller Games. I haven't played that yet. Now I'm gonna save now that I have those, and then I'm gonna go for the Erdrick's armor. Then I'll save, and then I will level up. Oh, and then get, yeah, level up and then get the Erdrick's token probably. No, or get the Erdrick's token and then level up. I don't know. One or the other. We'll figure it out. Wow, we're already 500 in. Actually, Erdrick's token first, because I'll get some experience on the way there. That would be... Now to think about it. Worst was Romance of the Three Kingdoms, where the Zion just threw up their hands. So I know that the later Romance of the Three Kingdoms have great artwork, but I don't know what the box art for the original one was. Like, usually it's a bunch of, like, highly detailed faces of, like, the characters from the novel and from, like, history. Not that it's necessarily their true faces from history, but that's usually what it is. Yeah, my level with the Flame Sword and Silver Shield, I can definitely get it. I mean, I could have gotten it before the Flame Sword and Silver Shield. It was just risky. But with the Silver Shield, the Magic Armor, and the Flame Sword, I'm pretty sure we can get it pretty easily. What the hell is with these things? My goodness, I don't want to use Repel them. You know what? I know what I'll use. I have a Fairy Water. I don't even need it. We're just gonna use it. But I don't have to worry about running into them. It's ridiculous. So much better. I'm gonna run into enemies here, though. Maybe? No? No? Really? I'm shocked, actually. Okay, down there. 3, 4, I'll just go through here. A green dragon, really. You're gonna put that there. Go to sleep. BS! Not gonna go to sleep in my butt. Go to sleep. Oh, this one, the ones here wake up a lot more. Oh boy. Oh. Have those herbs might help for him, actually. Forget if he's going to... Okay, here we go. Forget if I can even sleep him. I'm just gonna go for a hit. 27, yeah. I think I can just... wear him down. I'm just gonna go. Yep, got him. Perfect. Got it. There we go, Erdrick's armor. Perfect. Now we need to get Erdrick's token. Now I don't have to worry about what I run across because I also have Erdrick's armor. Yes. Yeah, so the link... You can send a message to me, or on Discord you can post it. Either one. They still did 11, even with Erdrick's armor? These guys... Oh, 3. I'm like, there's no way. I have Erdrick's armor and the Silver Shield, and he's wrapping off 11 damage. That was insane. Seven. Wow. Erdrick's armor really didn't buff me up too much. Dragon Warrior, the battle for Erdrick's armor. Yep. Wow. What the hell is this? We're all dodging? He's dodged that many times? Really? You're just gonna keep dodging? Dodged again? Are you serious? There we go. Okay, he's doing a lot less damage this time, at least. What the hell was that? Yay, probably have all the rest of my health back already. 92 probably, yep. Because every step I get an HP. Oh, they really don't want me to have my healing and HP. I want to get in there so my Erdrick's walking doesn't work out. That's what it seems like. 12. My goodness. There we go. I'll use one healing. He's probably gonna run into a battle. Nope. Really? Apparently I didn't need to heal this then. Is it this one? It is. Look at that, first try. Now, since the Axe Knight should respawn, or do we want to get Erdrick's sword first? Actually, yeah. Let's see if we can actually get Erdrick's sword. That will make leveling up faster. I don't know. Sure. At least we'll set up the bridge. If it's too tough to get to, then we will simply fight the axe armor first. But it's such a big upgrade to get that sword. Magicians can't get repelled, really? Oops. Bought this for my nephews. NES clone console and a few other games I let him pick for X-Mix. Well, he should really enjoy this one then. Did you get him Final Fantasy 1 by any chance? Because then you have both. You get one with all the build your own team. And then you can't go wrong with, like, say, Dragon Quest 3 or 4 if you can get those on it too. I don't know if they have them available to some of those clone ones. One of them definitely did, but he picked it. Okay. Oh, so, like, you actually choose, and they have a limited set of them. You can't, like, just, like, they don't have, like, a pick here and there site or anything like that. Okay. Makes sense. Thou canst not have rainbows without rain. Like a sure you can. I like to sure you can these wyverns into the next dimension. That's what I'm gonna do. A double dog W. Well, I'm gonna Shoryuken the wyvern. I'm gonna Hadoken the scorpion. I'm gonna Tatsumaki the wolfman. And I don't know what I'll do to the wraiths. Hyper D! Funny you mentioned in Final Fantasy 1 we saw at the retro store nearby and they asked about it. Nice. Said, well, I'd love to get for them because even I didn't have it. They said, bought them a couple extra game, they'd buy it for me. Ooh. Well, how'd the rest of that story go? How are Meadow Scorpions born? That's a good question. Thou hast conquered the magic bridge! We don't even need wings, but we'll use the wings, and then we've got magic heat, herbs, okay. See if we can't manage to, collect. Urgent sword. I definitely can't beat the Dragon Lord, but I can get Erdrick's sword, maybe. Maybe! No guarantees. Now, I don't think it's going to help because it's only supposed to reduce counters with weaker enemies, but I'm curious if that will alter the RNG whatsoever with Repel. And then maybe I can get to it. I don't know though. We'll see. Just gonna run from him. How much do Wolfmen do to me? Still a bunch. Probably gonna need to run from stuff in there. Probably won't be able to get it just yet, but we're putting in the best effort. So they got them a couple extra NES carts, and they gave me a card of FF12. Help store, had a buy 3 get 1 free deal going for the members, which I was. Nice. Yeah, Dragon Warrior used to be giving away strippers. My copy that I actually own, was not one of those cases. It's an actual purchased copy. Okay. We're just gonna use runaway strats. And hope. It's working decent. Holy crap. Not gonna work if things keep running in. No, I don't. Yeah, I was gonna say the dragon's gonna catch me, isn't it? It's working. But there are stronger things. I have a torch now, so I have to use a spell. Okay. I don't think Repel's gonna help, but I'm gonna cast it once more, just in case it would reduce anything. I don't think it will. Oh my goodness. That's what we need to get to, right there. We need enough magic to outside when we get there. Way back when, let's see, it's by far the cheapest drink. Yeah, because of that. But they might have 2 price chartings, I don't know. Probably don't. Which path was it? 1 second. I do have the map for this place, because I forget the exact paths. A goes to A, goes to B, B goes to C, C goes to D, D goes to E. We need F, okay. So we want to get there, okay. Just too many damn staircases here, and I don't remember. It's been too long. Okay. I know where this one is, though. Phantasy Star 1, how'd you type that? I don't know. Were you thinking about Phantasy Star 1? So Real 1 was even given away. Yeah, Dragon. So it was like 400,000 or 500,000 copies of Dragon Quest 1, just because of like the Nintendo Power. And then the next 3 only did between 40 and 90,000. Which is kind of funny because the next ones are a lot more advanced and interesting. I mean, 1's still good, but it's mostly it's short and simple. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm gonna cast Radiant again. Nope. I'm gonna cast Repel again just in case. Want to get through Phantasy Star 1. That's another pretty short one. Okay. Come on. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Did we get it? Yes! Yes! We did it, see? And this is why we went here. And look at that attack power. Big boy, Erdrick Sword, and Erdrick's Armor, and the Silver Shield. Okay. So I'm actually going to cast Outside. And then I'm going to use Wings. And then we're going to level up on the limited Axe Knight that I can keep summoning. And we'll go on all the way to 21 if we can. And then we're fighting the Dragon Lord, and that's it. And so we're almost there, almost at the end. One is nice, short, and simple, and great intro to basic art. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's the original JRPG. So, it makes it easy to get into because of that. Plus the short length and stuff. There's really nothing to get too confused about in Dragon Quest 1. The hardest parts is finding some of the secret items, because you have to talk to people in town, so you either need to know where they are. Did I say yes? I thought I did. I just want to make sure I said yes. Okay. Time for the level ups. I think the Phantasy Star one is the best 8-bit RPG, especially with the FMM sound enabled. A lot of the Master System stuff is a little bit higher than, say, the 8-bit stuff. Than, like, the NES stuff. Funny about PS1 came out in America even before... yeah, it is kind of strange when you think about that. Let's just use Repel. He was like, what the hell? What is this? Dragon Quest 1 came out first, and yet Phantasy Star 1 is out first here? What is going on? I mean, consider how long it took some of the other Dragon Quest 4 to get here. I'll probably, I mean, I could do 20. I guess it depends on how fast. If it does fast, I might go to 21. Because sometimes that one extra little power and one extra spell might be enough, but I guess it depends on how slow or fast. If it's too slow, yeah, I'll probably just go to 20. But if it's fast enough, then... Now, first thing I want to try. Can I actually sleep this guy? I don't know if I can. No, I didn't think so. Just wanted to test. He can sleep me, though. Talk about cheap. He doesn't get sleep, though. Might have to cast a stop spell on him. Oh my goodness, really? Use herb. No, don't you dare. Are you kidding me? Wow. I need to kill him. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that was close. Might need to stop spell on this guy. There. Now I'll walk back and forth with the armor, because I just want to have enough HP because of these things. I knew they'd show up. Okay, no, I hate Star Wyverns more than I hate Magic Wyverns. I forgot they have heal more. Oh, I hate them. Don't! Stop. Stop. Stop the heal more. Goodness. Yeah, I would never take on the Dragon Lord unless I was level 30 if I had no equipment. Absolutely. Okay, so I'm just going to use runaway tactics so I can fight him. Of course he hit me. Why wouldn't he hit me? There you go, yeah. Knew that was coming. Yeah, you cast sleep again. You keep casting sleep. You keep trying. Nope. Star Wyverns, you are annoying. I don't want to fight you. Not you! Go away, Star Wyvern. Probably got herbs and use them to help as well. At least for the first few levels. It's their experience again. What do they give me? Oh, that's right, they dodge. That's why I don't like them. Do more damage and they dodge. Yep. Worse. Worse in every regard. And less experience. Yet. Don't even bother with them. No. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. That hurt. Wizard's actually better. Give about the same, but they're even weaker. I don't think I can return from here. Not gonna try, I'll go down here first. Of course you did. Do, 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 do. That dropped off about 1,000. A little more than 1,000. Like 1,200. So I'm gonna try something. Axonite will be better if I'm like level 18 to 20. I'm curious, the metal slimes might be better until that point because there's weaker enemies outside. So it might be better to kill them instead. Also, repel. Yeah, because it's like one hit for them, holy crap. And maybe even fighting up there. And then going lower. So I'm gonna go near the metal slimes. That was like 60 right there. They're all getting one shot. Holy crap, that's faster. That's right, stay here with me. No, don't you dare run. Don't you dare run! But of course he did. Of course he got a turn first and got to do that. Put 1 habanero and a 3-quart pot of tomato soup with poblano pepper, plenty spicy. That's what these Magiwire do. Okay, let's see how much do they... They're going to give 34. Yeah, I think I want to fight near here with the metal slimes first, probably. Can I 2-shot them? Can. Okay. Even 33? Yeah. This will give me the same speed as the guys that I 1-shot. But the difference is made up in the experience. But every time I kill a metal slime, I'll get a little more. At least until I get the levels I need to safely fight that Axonite. Okay. No! Stop running from me, metal slime. Now, I don't like the Demon Knight, though. Oh, they give better experience. Don't run away. Don't you dare. Critical hit, come on. Of course they ran away. Why can't metal slimes get more experience in this? Recruit at least 2 more Medallion and Dragon Warrior monsters. 1, they take at least a Sirloin or 2 apiece. Yeah. It's always kind of annoying to get those things. The advantage, though, is once you get the, was it the gold slime in Dragon Warrior Monsters 1? Gold slime makes up for all of that. MVP of the team, usually. It's really like the psych up recruit system. So how's the psych up recruit system work in Dragon Quest Monsters Joker? Because yeah, Joker I haven't played, I know about it. So how does like the psych, is it like an experience increasing version of how like Dragon Quest 8 has the strength psych up? Can you do that, but like raise experience in the same fashion? Wow, that's a long sleep. Oh, don't you... Die, Magiwyvern. Always away. I want to kill one metal slime. That's all I want. I want one metal slime to die. So like DQ8, yep, just requires having enough strong monsters to impress the monster attempting to recruit. No may require, basically attack them to fill a percentage bar with no risk of a knockout. So basically, we're so good monsters, you could join us. That's cool. Because if you fail, they either run away or get pissed off and get an attack boost. Ah, okay, I see. So there is a trade. I was gonna say, it seems very one-sided in your favor. Stop giving me Wraith Knights, give me metal slimes. I want to kill one. But I don't think the metal slimes are worth it. They keep running away from me anyways. Might be better to actually kill those guys I can just one-shot every time, honestly. Because at least I'm not getting sleep that way. Again, they ran away. I just want one critical hit on them. One. That's all. Give me a critical hit. Give me a critical hit. Keep spell me. Spell me once more. Spell me once more. Yes. Let me get the hit. Please, let me get the hit. One hit. Yes. Wait, he's still alive? I thought they had 3. I did it! Yeah, 115. Not the greatest. Should have been 300, is what it should have been. But that would have been too soon. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, we finally got one. Gonna do a comparison here. compare the weaker guys up here. See if it isn't better to just kill the weaker ones. Because look at that. Sometimes we'll get like 2 or look at even 3 hits. Oh, but I have to fight Goldman sometimes. But at least they still die in 1 hit. Sometimes I can get 2 hits, but how often does that happen? Oh, but we also have a race up here. Ugh. They don't give crap for experience. And wyverns happen 2-shot more often than I'd like. I think maybe south is probably gonna be better. Definitely a risk, but it's usually best to eliminate any monsters in a group besides the one you want to recruit. So it's a little bit Pokemon-ish in terms of like, I'm gonna beat you up first, and then I have all these strong monsters. Psych up! Now, join my team. Okay, yeah, wyverns I'm still 2 hitting, so yeah, let's go back down. Do, 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 do. Critical hit, let me get a critical. No! Please let me get a critical hit. How about that? No, he's gonna run away. Critical hit! Critical hit! Critical hit! No, he's running away. Doesn't even matter now, he's gonna run away definitely now. Really? That is the most determined metal slime I've ever seen, even after all that. Look at that. Of course he ran away. Yay! Speed up 7, maximum hit points up 8, magic up 5, and learned heal more. Okay. Finally got heal more. Good to know. Wish I had some more power, though. Just a little more power. Need a critical. Doesn't help. Critical. Wait, critical. One more hit on him, please. Nice. Thanks for the other GG. Yeah, every time I get Metal Slime and get a kill on him, that's nice. Because that's just basically 4 enemies worth of experience. Still, the Axe Knight and Mages will be faster, but I need probably one more level on him. Hopefully my power will go up like 8, and hopefully my HP will go up. And MP will go up also like 6 or higher. Those misses hurt. Gonna run, yeah. I knew it. Now, New Year's for the West Coast. Well, Happy New Year again, Edge. Give me a critical. No, I want a critical. I want a crit. If I crit, they're dead. They don't have to worry about it. I'm running away. Don't you dare run. Don't you dare run. Don't you dare. Don't you dare miss. Let me hit him. Let me hit him. Let me hit him. Yes! There we go. We got another one. Having metal slime for dinner. Wonder what metal slime tastes like. Probably tastes like iron. Like the blood. Blood pudding or something, I don't know. Blood sausage. Tastes like irony. Oh, the irony situation. why couldn't you have been a metal slime? Why couldn't I have done the crit on you? Just keeps casting that spell. Just keep casting her. You dang slime! No, don't run. Run! It's two running away. Running away, eh? How could you do this to me? Thought we were friends, Metal Slime. Thought we were friends. And all you do is run away from me. I'm just trying to have a little happy little critical murder for 110, 115 experience. And you have to run away from me. Why do you have to be like this, Metal Slime? Why? Oh, of course it did. Had 1 HP and it ran away. Yep, we're just leveling up and then fighting the Dragon Lord, Fang. Nothing left to do. got everything else out of the way. Probably have to get up to about... At the very least, we need to get up to level 20. Probably need about 7,000, 7,500 more experience or something. Total. Actually, how long until I gain another level? 1863. It's probably 3,000 for each, so yeah, probably about 8,000 experience. If I fight these guys, and at level 18 I can fight the guys above, they're given 50 above. These guys are given about, say, 35 once you add in the metal slime running away and back forth. Maybe even 40. Probably about, yeah, like 200 enemies, give or take. Assuming it's 5 seconds a pop. Maybe half an hour worth of grinding at most. Happy New Year's to you as well, Fang. Yeah, most of the game is basically just fight stuff and kill it. There's not a whole lot of events that happen in it. The upside to it is that it's simple and short. Pretty much a sub 10-hour game. If you know what to do. If you don't know what to do, closer to like a 15-hour game. And then if you're really doing poorly, 20-hour game. But it never goes beyond that, really. At 20 hours, you're probably going to be level 25 more. And plenty strong enough to take on the Dragon Lord by that point. By the time we get through the credits and everything, I would guess it's probably going to be like 9-hour 30, 9-hour 20 stream, something like that. That is done well. Where are my metal slimes? I don't want magic wyverns, they can put me to sleep. Critical hit. No, that's not critical hit. You just keep casting her. That's all you do. Just keep doing it. Do exactly that. Cast it again. Yeah, that's right. No! Good. Cast it again, please. Good. Let me hit. Let me get the hit in, please. No! Cast it again. No! That was enormously bad button. There we go. The hell's a wyvern doing on this slope? There we go. That's what I was looking for. Nice. Holy moly. 13, 15, and my goodness. Yeah. Now I should be able to fight, hopefully, the guys in Hawksness. Much better. $125. Oh yeah, it's going a lot better. Really? Stop casting heal more, my goodness. Toji, welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope your day went well. Really? We all made it through. Deathless challenge success. Yes. Honestly, they're all a little bit safer to fight than the Axe Knight, kinda. Oh, come on. Why is he getting to go first? And I'm still asleep, of course I am. Of course I am. What do you mean this spell will not work? You literally just used a spell. Don't do 26 hits. Do 30 plus hits every time. There we go. Now give me a 33 or a 38. Give me a 38. Or 39. Perfect. Do. 1750, okay. I just need to turn on my other screen. My little tablet device for reading chat is almost out of energy. Whoops. There. There we go. Okay. And we're good. Matt, welcome in. Happy New Year. Hope you've had a good day. It's good New Year's Eve, but I just dropped in to wish you good luck in Dragon Quest and try to get some sleep. Oh, Thank you for the wishes. And yep, we're almost there. I'm trying to get 2 levels to level 20. Should be enough to take down the Dragon Lord. Because I've done everything else in game, so we're almost there. It'll be about... Let's look how much Gwaylin this thing says. So probably about 4,000 experience, so about 100 enemies, give or take, maybe a little less than 100. I'll have the levels. And then I'll stock up on herbs just so I can use them on the way there. They won't really help that much, though. Stock up on whatever I need and fight him. Mostly just gonna be heal more and me attacking him in his face. That's pretty much it. Want more wolves and wizards. And dragons. Less Star Wyverns. Excuse me. Nice. Only 2, 15, and 6, and got hurt. How much more do we need as well? 4,000. Did hurt more do anyways. Not that I'm gonna use it 'cause oh, 5, only 5? 60? second. Of course, the attack burst. Oh, damn. He survived that. Now he won't survive even if I do 23. Durple, welcome in. Happy New Year. Star Wyverns are known for their ability to chew the scenery and provide unlimited ham. I want ham. I'm gonna cut them up and make them into ham. Star ham. Tasty ham to give us strength. That we can kill the Dragon Ball. Thou hast done well. Thanks. Welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Happy New Year to all. Out with the 2023 and in with the 2024. Get you a shouty, and how did stream go? You're playing Bloons Tower Defense 5. How did Bloons Tower Defense 5 go? It's an angst raid with comfier pizza. The only pizza I have here is Dragon Pizza, and it's not Dragon Pizza, it's Star Wyvern Pizza. It's, I guess, ham and steak. At least that's what I think they taste like. Maybe they taste like something else. If you find metal slimes, that tastes like iron, so that's what we have. That's our food tasting. Maybe a little bit of wolf meat here, but those come in scraps. And a little bit of cannibalism to go along with it. Pain and lag, stream went to wave 117 in Bloons without ability use. That seems pretty far. Welcome in, Talon. Happy New Year as well. Came at a good time. We're just getting our final levels and gonna beat the Dragon Lord soon. We've done everything else in the game. It's just a matter of being strong enough to kill the Dragon Lord. I mean, theoretically we could kill him now, but that's risking some RNG. It's a little safer at 20 and pretty much totally safe at 21. We'll try for 20, see if that works out though. Thanks for the follow, Talon. Yeah, we need, I think, like 2,000 experience, roughly, give or take. Yeah, about 2,000 experience, and then we can try on the Dragon Lord. So about 60, 65 enemies. Stop giving me Skywarm words. Give me wizards or wolves. I'll even take dragons. Just not these guys, because they heal themselves, which slows me. And sometimes make me do less damage on them for whatever reason. I don't know why. They have too much health. Don't heal yourself. There, 40. Now, pretty much whatever I do, it's gonna kill you. Should. Unless you dodge, of course. There we go. 42. Perfect. No! Stop star wivering me. Have you played this one, Anx or Talon? It's a pretty simple one. Not too long. It's mostly just 1 versus 1 fights. And pretty simple questing, all things considered. Naughty werewolf. Dang, Star Wyvern. Better. Stop doing that. Don't put me to sleep. I'm trying to kill you. Kidding me. Survived, actually. Now he's dead. Doo-loo, doo-loo, doo-loo. Almost there. Of course he did. Doo-loo, 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 doo-loo. How much more? 1,255. Probably about 30 fights then, give or take. Almost there. Perfect. Love seeing that. Don't cast heal more off one attack. About 15 more fights or so. Buy a pork chop, sir. I'll take the dragon size. Take a ham bone from the dragon. I think we just killed the dragon, Zelda. Teammate, welcome in. Happy New Year. Almost ready to face the Dragon Lord, teammate. We're almost at level 20. And that should be strong enough. Just need to get to 26,000 experience. Start your new year off with no sleep and teriyaki noodles. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna start my new year off with minimal sleep and a little bit hungry since I'm kind of snacking right now just because I haven't had anything to eat in a while. The no sleep teriyaki special does sound interesting. I only have Toasteds nearby me. Toasteds will have to do. Tiamat will have to share his teriyaki noodles with everyone. Don't sleep me, no. Bad, stop. Unless you wake me up like that, in which case it's not bad. You can do that all day. So got 6 packs of chicken and 8 of beef. I think you can share with the quest. Nice! $25, that is so under what I was expecting. Oh, gotta hurt more and... otherwise I might not kill him. Just do that. It's easier. It's easier. Hurt more! Maybe we'll get a single shot kill. We did! There we go. Did it. What are we getting for stats? 5, not too great. 2, not great. 8, not that great. 12 magic points, though. Super great. There we go. We got our levels. Hopefully we can take out the Dragon Lord in one try. Thanks for the GG, Zelda. Do-do-do-do. Thanks for the GG's, team it. 118, 138, that's good stats. 132.91. Dear Tools, what can I do for thee? And we are good. Every time I see someone play this, I can't help remember the guy who completed the game with just the stick. Sticky playthrough? Oh, yeah, well, Foxy's been doing a, no equipment run. So he's not even doing Cypress Stick or anything like that. He's doing just plain nothing. But you have to get to level 30 to actually stand a chance at winning in that room. No, you have to go max level there, all the way to 30. Can't do it at level 20 in that room. It's doable. Barely. You just need to do enough damage. You have so much more HP and magic with that. You can heal more. And then it's just a matter of killing his second form. So, 118, 135, okay. Run away, Dracky. Run away. The swamps? I mean, they don't do that much. It's the little, like, light barrier ones that do more, but even those only do, like, 15. Swamps only do, like, 2 or 3. So I think you only have to worry about one section of the barriers, and right as you start, maybe I forget if there's a second set right before the Dragon Lord. But you have to heal there. And then you just run away from everything. Because you have so much agility, it would be easy. Yes, and we're going to Dragon Lord now, Ralph. 2 damage per step, yeah. I didn't quite count when I was getting hit by it earlier, but I knew it was something low. Brain's cramping now? Yeah, it's been done. You want to know that's something even crazier? The speed run. Now, it's RNG manipulated speed run, but the RNG manipulated speed run they beat at level 7. TMF. 22 minutes to beat the game. I'm not joking. But that's really, you have to know how to manipulate it. I have no idea how to do it. So yeah, that's even more insane. So... Hori poop indeed. And Hori is indeed probably just as shocked. Yuji's like, oh my goodness! Oh, how's that possible? Okay. You're a whirl. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I don't need to fight you. You guys just aren't going to let me go, huh? There, you're dead now, werewolf. See what you could have done? You could have just left me alone. And you've been perfectly safe. Instead, you wanted to attack me. That's what you get. Doop-dee-doo. How the hell did he dodge? I call shenanigans on that. I think he cheated. He's a cheater. We don't like cheaters, werewolf. We don't like cheaters. This is why we bought the torches, because I'm not wasting magic on Radiant. I need that magic. Might as well get extra experience while we're going through here, as long as the weak guys. Why did I do that? That's an accident. Gotta run from him. Or couldn't I have crit first? Uh-oh. Nope. Because RNGesus failed me. It failed me earlier. We've had one death. All because RNGesus failed me in the most spectacular way. Got slept when I was going to Cantlin. So if we beat him, if we beat the Dragon Lord first try, we can blame it all on the Magi-Wyvern for losing a Deathless run to that stupid sleep RNGesus where I wouldn't wake up over 1 billion turns. No, nope, 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 nope. I want nothing to do with you. Who are you? Got 8,400 cosmic credits. Nice. No, definitely don't want anything to do with you. No, no, go away, Armor Knight, go away. Stop blocking me. We use that just to get a little health back, and that's why we bought them. That's why we bought those. Go away. Go away, Armor Knight. Go away. Don't you dare cast Hurt more. No. Oh, you dick. You're the one with sleep too. Good. Stop blocking me, please. My ability to sleep is not good with this one. Please. Screwing up the run. Red Dragon. Apparently I should just kill them. Oh, now I run away. 98, that... I hate that stupid Red Dragon. See, why couldn't I have gotten this? No, we'll just kill him. Why hurt more? Yeah, not a chance. For the love of God, please. No more big fights. No, please, stop. Just let me run. That's All I'm asking for you is a run. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? I hate you. How many... Not you again. No, 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 not fight. Actually, fight might be better, honestly. Maybe just better. Maybe I should just kill him. He can heal more. Are you joking? He can heal more. Are you kidding me right now? Run's about to die. No fights, no fights, no fights. No, don't you dare. No, 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 no. Not a red dragon of all the things. Seriously? Are you kidding me right now? Gotta do that. Not great chances with 80. You only hurt more the loves you love more. Form 2. $15, I like that. 14, I like that. Pretty strong showing, actually, all things considered. So far. Of course you did 46. So you're weak or something. Not 9. Do a little less damage, please. Let me do more Oh my goodness, we got him. I didn't actually think we'd get him. So we literally only died one time from a Magic Wyvern. That sucks. That really sucks. If it weren't for that stupid Magic Wyvern, it would have been deathless. Thanks for the GG's, Malachite. Team it. The legends have proven true. Thou art indeed of the line of Erdrick. It is thy right to rule over this land. Wilt thou take my place? Lord Pook thought carefully before answering. I cannot, said Lord Pook. If I ever am to rule a country, it must be a land that I myself find.
Please wait. I wish to go with thee on thy journey. May I travel as thy companion?
No.
But thou must. May I travel as thy companion?
No.
But thou must. May I travel as thy companion?
No.
But thou must. Travel as thy companion? No. But thou must. How many times must I say no, lady?
And I know how far you'll go infinitely. You'll just keep saying, but thou must, the more I say no. But we're going to keep on saying no because I don't want you around. I'm going on my travels alone, dang it. I don't need you, lady. But thou must. But thou must. But thou must.
I'm so happy.
And thus the tale comes to an end, unless the dragons return again.
Dost thou love me?
No.
But thou must.
This is why we leave her locked in the cave for all eternity? Yeah. The good ending is just not saving her. Congratulations, thou hast restored peace unto the world, but there are many roads yet to travel. May the light shine upon thee. Scenario written by U.G. Horty. They had just met you after fighting a dragon? Exactly. It's like you're in some random cave just sitting there after being blocked by a dragon and you want to go everywhere and tell me to love you and everything. It's creepy. It's creepy. Translated by Toshiko Watson. Programmed by Kenichi Masuda. Manuvo Yamana. Satoshi Fudawa. Special thanks to Howard Phillips. And directed by Koichi Nakamura. Produced by Yukinobu Chida. Armor Project Berserdi, Kenichi Chunsoft, and Enix 8689. The logo is the true final boss. The end. Do I look like Florence Nightingale? Yeah.